traffic.
You're a lying motherfucker. I sat out there for 5 minutes.
Bring your racist motherfucking pussy ass on back. Cool. Bring your racist ass.
Well, I pulled up in front of your house. That's how I seen you had a hole up there patched with a blue tarp.
Bring your racist ass on back, boy. Hey, I want you to bring your pussy ass on back, motherfucker. Bring your racist ass on back, boy. Come outside. Your ass gone, boy. Man, you did that fucking shit again, boy. Right now, racist motherfucker. You rotten racist Texan, boy. Come outside, your pussy ass gone there, right?
Well, I'll turn around and come back. I'm on my way.
Yeah, bring your rotten ass on back, boy.
I'm on my way.
You kiss your fucking wife there, right?
I'm on my way. Right here by the Capitol. I just turned around.
Hey, driver, get off after 1:30, man. Hey, shit back to hell. Hit the fan tail after 1:30. All hell about to get loose, break loose after 1:30. Get off there, right?
Hey, Dookie, let me ask you something.
Fuck you real pink panty ass white pussy contaminated son of a bitch.
Hey, why do niggers say axe instead of ass?
Take your ass. Hey, where you at, motherfucker? Hey, Bill, where your pussy ass at, boy? Bill, where your pussy ass at, motherfucker?
In front of his house.
Where you at, motherfucker?
Fuck you sorry piece of shit.
I'm gonna go outside right now again. I'm gonna stand out there on the north side with a 30-yard sit there, right?
Go ahead. I don't give a fuck. You ain't coming outside.
Bring your rotten ass racing ass on, boy. Show up, go.
I can be there in 7 minutes. You want me to come over too?
He wants you to come over then leave. That way he can brag about how he run you off.
Yeah, that's what he wants to do.
Hey, I don't want no Trump supporter on my property, man. I can't stand the stench of anybody that voted for Donald Trump. Motherfucker, now kill a Trumper.
You gutless motherfucker. You know it? You're gutless.
Outside, motherfucker.
Coffee!
got quiet.
Need me to sing you a song?
So Smoking Joe went outside, maybe?
You know that motherfucker didn't come out. Heartbreaker's gonna have to get his own fucking microphone.
Hey, dumbass Darren.
Where the hell did you go? Was you hiding?
Yo, dumbass Darren. You copy over there, racist trailer park boy.
Was you hiding? Was you peeking out the window?
Hey, dumbass Darren, I just come back, man. I was looking for your compadre. That motherfucker did the same shit he did last time. He hauled in, took his yellow tail Texas in. Fuck, I come out there with a 30-hour son bitch, nowhere to be found there, right?
Last time he pulled up in your motherfucking driveway.
Hey, shit. I come out there, that son bitch ain't nowhere around there, right?
You know he was there. You seen it on the meter, that's why you started screaming.
I want to kill that son of a bitch. Hell, I don't give a flying fuck. Hell, I'm Navy. I done killed white boys before there, right?
You ain't killed anybody. You couldn't kill nobody with a sawed-off 30-06 anyways. That shit wouldn't even reach the road.
That's what you say.
Apparently you don't know nothing about firearms. You cut the barrel off a 30-06. It's junk.
Would you like to experiment over?
It's already been experimented with. There's videos of it.
Well, bring your pussy ass on. Hey, we'll put you up on the target, up on the hit target there, right?
The hit target? What the hell's that?
Show up, you'll find out, though.
You don't come outside, so how in the hell are you gonna find out?
Motherfucker, I was just outside trying to hunt down that racist Texan out there. Today is Killer Texas. That's what I'm talking about. Kill a motherfucker from Texas there, right?
Man, you just big and bad, gonna kill everybody all the time. You ain't never killed nobody in your life, boy.
Hey, shit. You're a dumbass, Dad. Even though Mark, they realize how dumb and stupid you really truly are there, right?
That shit. I knew a lot of people in the military growing up. Hell, my grandpa was in the war, and they would not talk about that shit. They don't brag about it, and they don't anything. They keep it to themselves.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I'm letting you know I'm a real blackmailer. Been there, done that. Served my country honorably. You know, and I'd do it again if I had to. So I know how to kill a white boy there, right?
Now you just know how to. A while ago you saying you killed all these motherfuckers. Now you're just saying you know how to. Stories just don't add up, motherfucker. Just like your Vietnam claims, Vietnam, whatever. That shit just don't jive, boy.
It's really comprehensive amateur level, motherfucker. You got all that racism, conspiracy theories, all that delusional bullshit resonating around that trailer park, man. Hey, that's typical for a pipsqueak like you there, right?
Dipshit, you was in school still when all that shit broke out. You never went over there, boys. Quit lying.
You're damn right. Well, Uncle Sam deployed my ass to the Middle East there, right?
Dipshit, Vietnam ain't in the Middle East.
You're a dumbass. You're a typical dumbass. You don't know jack shit from Shinola there, right?
Shinola.
Fuck you. Hey,
Shit from Shinola, boy.
take that 130 get off and go down to 23rd Street. That's the 23rd Street. That's the 130 get off. You get down to 23rd, go east, down to the next light. That's Bryan Avenue. You head back up north. That'll take you where you want to go. Get around that bullshit there. You can head up all the way up to Service Road to 63rd Street, man, if you want to. You can cross 36, all the way up to 63rd there, and bypass all that bullshit there, right?
What? What the hell are you talking about? All they gotta do is go over by the Petrol and go up to 19th Street. You're 2 blocks to the east.
Fuck you, dumbass. Hey, I gotta put some ice on my jack. I'm trying to help the truck drivers out. If they're short on time, they get off at the 130. They head east for a block, down to the next traffic signal, next light. And then you bang that left and head back up north on it. They'll pick you back up on that, I-35 service road. He can bypass all that bullshit there, right?
That's a smart route, semis through a neighborhood.
Yeah, he's fucking dumb.
Fuck you, Dan. Hey, Dan, I'm coming back, motherfucker. With a 30-yard 60, right?
Yeah, it's illegal. You can't be sawing that barrel off on that rifle, boy.
Shit, I do what the fuck I want to do, boy. I know what the fuck I'm doing now, right?
About that.
Ain't no white boy gonna tell me what the fuck to do there, right?
I know if somebody's out in front of your house for 5 minutes and you still ain't come to the door, you better hope nothing bad ever does happen over there, because it'll all be over with before you get your underwear on.
Motherfucker, I come outside. I saw you come down that side street. The time I got out there, your ass was gone again now, right?
Well, Gary, I parked in front of your house for 5 minutes, sitting there looking at your damn roof. What the hell's wrong with you? You can't even come up with enough money to put a roof on your house. You got a blue tarp up there covering up a hole. The rest of it looks like you'd fall through it if you got up there. What's your fucking deal? I thought you was a real motherfucker. You ought to get up there and fix that shit.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. The roof is all good. I've been up there and done that. It's just that one spot, boy. That one spot you're referring to. But, yeah, it's in the works. It's in the works, motherfucker. So shut the fuck up and get the hell back there, back to Rostown, that Britain and Western, where the fuck you belong there, right?
Yeah. Well, that blue tarp you got up there looks like it's been up there 5 or 6 years, and the rest of your roof's kind of caving in. You got some kind of solar tube deal there on the west side of that blue tarp. It looks like it's about ready to fall through the house. You ought to fix that house up. I mean, hell, it's free. It's your mama's house. The least you could do is put a roof on it.
You know, you're a dumbass. That's a camera. That's a camera, man. That's a security visual system, man. I'm looking at you fucking, yeah, you come around, okay, you come around the side street.
Okay, you come around the side street. Now I see you change your tune.
Okay, I'm looking at you. That's a camera. I got you on camera now, right?
Hey, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. I didn't do nothing wrong. I come over there to get Heartbreaker's microphone. And you never would come to the door. So I figured before the cops showed up, I'd leave.
Yeah, I'm looking at your pussy ass right now, motherfucker. And by the way, hey, I don't know, like...
You say you got a camera dome on his roof?
It's a solar tube is what it looks like. He says it's a camera.
Oh, hell.
Go on, you got a copy?
I've done enough roofs over the years. I know what a solar tube looks like. That's probably the only light he's got in the house. Anyway, I'm going to be quiet. Them guys are trying to figure out what to do on northbound I-35.
That's modified. It's a modified visual surveillance system, dumbass.
In the back, though, you got a copy?
Well, go ahead.
Hey, stay put for a second. I can snap that binder back here. I just want to know why you didn't give him my microphone like I asked you to.
Hey, who that? Who that?
You know damn good and well who it is. I asked you to give my microphone to Bob. I can't get over there.
Well, bring your pussy ass on over here, boy. Bring your pussy ass over here.
He's an ungrateful son of a bitch.
I know one thing. He's about the most gutless motherfucker I've ever run across in my life.
Hey, ain't nobody, you ain't got no business over here in the first fucking place, boy. Take your ass home. You about to get your ass hemmed up. All because of Heartbreak. Hey, Heartbreak, you showed up. You come get it, big boy. Come on.
That's a shock it came on. I just couldn't pull the sides up, man. It wouldn't, go back to just closing or needed my bar to pull it tight. Come to a stop, I'll do it again.
Heartbreak, bring your pussy ass on, big boy. Come on.
Yeah, I got my bar.
You're gutless, Gary.
Fuck you, Dr. Bob.
Where you going? Taking this, that first skid steer down here to Gainesville, and then Hillsboro, and then I'm going home back to Silver Springs.
Fuck the state of Florida. Fuck Florida. Come on.
Yeah, hang on. They're barely creeping.
Fuck Florida. Fuck Gainesville, Florida. Fuck Florida. Pipsqueaks in the sand pile. Come on.
Yeah, I'd say you'd be just fine if you were going somewhere right in town here.
Fuck Florida. Fuck the state of Florida. Fuck that governor. Come on.
Only got an hour.
Fuck the state of Florida. The whole damn state of Florida. All the Floridians. Fuck you. Come on. Hey, Florida. Fuck you. Fuck Florida. Fuck Florida. Come on.
too many people out there like you.
Motherfucker, do a damn drive-by.
Yeah, it was almost like too loose where it was at. I tried to get one more bite. I just couldn't pull it. So it locked down pretty good.
I'm gonna do a drive-by on that pipsqueak late tonight there, after midnight there, right?
I got shit more snap binders, but man, when I get home, I'm gonna put some more ratchets on.
Gutless motherfucker.
Yep.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Gary, I got ratchets and I use ratchets now, but I still got fucking pretty good 8-9 snap binders.
Fuck you.
I think I got about 12 snap, 8 ratchets.
Fuck you, racist motherfucker. Shit.
I know my boss is gonna love it next week with me being gone for a week.
Tonight is kill a white boy night. Kill a white boy there, right?
Hell, you had your chance 30 minutes ago and you too goddamn scared to take it.
Mainly on margins.
Hell, hey, I'll die tonight killing a white boy there, right? A racist white boy, let me be more specific. Tonight is a good night to kill a racist white boy there, right?
Well, Gary, you missed your opportunity a while ago. I was right there in your crosshairs.
Motherfucker, you come down the side street and all there, so it come around the corner line, I got out there, so I bet your ass long there, right?
14 west of Fort Smith. They're 40 foot, about 5 foot tall, 10 foot 8 wide. We got 15 of them to bring down. Then next month I got 2 boats I got to take down to Eagle Lake, Texas. They're 14 foot, 35.
Yeah, you just gonna sit over and talk about it. That's all you're gonna do. Just sit over and talk about it. You're gutless, Gary. You've already had plenty of opportunities. And you didn't even have to burn no gas. You're just gutless. You ain't gonna do nothing. You're just gonna sit over and talk about it.
What the fuck is going on with this 35?
wouldn't be surprised.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what they said about an inbound Oklahoma scale the other night. Dice was there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, white boy.
You know, I'm glad Oklahoma's doing something about this.
I can't stand a racist white boy. They stink. They got that stench on their fucking ass. They smell that peculiar stench. Yeah, pure.
You're the only racist one out here, Gary. You know it.
No interpreter or anything. You got to be able to read English, not no CDL.
Well, they're doing that.
Hey, Johnny, if you're headed northbound, get off at the 130. That's 23rd Street Ghetto. Alright? You need to get off at the 130. And go east. Go east for a block down the next traffic, so you're going to hang on left. And that puts you back up north on the 35 service road there, right? You can go all the way up to 63 if you want on that service road there, right? Get off right there at 130, man. I know it's a mess out there. All right? Get off at 23rd Street at the 130. You get out there, you go east or block or two down to the next traffic zone. We're Bryan Avenue. And you head back up north. Take that left to find there. That puts you northbound there on that service road there.
You yellow-bellied, yellow stripe down the middle of your back, chicken shit nigger.
Hey, fuck you, you red pink panty, time Kool-Aid consumer. You a red pinker pussy. A piece of twat, I'm trying to say. A red pink, contaminated piece of twat. Yeah, right.
Where do you get these delusional emotions of yours, like rattlesnake living in a trailer park, or that I'd be wearing panties anyway? Come on, I go commando.
Hey, John, I just told you, if you're northbound on 35, get off at the 130. That's 23rd Street exit. Right? Get off at that 23rd Street exit. That's the 130 Ghetto. You get up here at 23rd, you go east down to the next traffic light. That's Bryan Avenue. You bring a left at Bryan, man. Head back up northbound. That take you all up to 63rd. 63rd, you get right back up on that 35, man. 63rd to the right.
Chicken shit fucking nigger.
Motherfucker gonna stay on I-35, fuck you. Hell, hey, that dumbass red pink panty motherfucker, what's up?
Hey, let me ask you something there, nigger.
Motherfucker, I'll kill your fucking ass. You show up on my property again. Yeah, I was trying to be cordial with your dumbass boy. I was a bad mistake inviting your pussy ass over here. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna ask no questions, man. I'll just ride by and kill your fucking ass there, right?
Why do niggers say axe instead of ask? ASK is easy to say. But why do niggers say axe? They want to ask you something.
Hey, did you ever steal lies and red pink panty boy?
No, I'm still wearing them.
Thinking racist motherfucker.
You delusional yellow-bellied fucking piece of shit, chitlin breath nigger.
What a fucking cocksucker. Yellow belly, come on, get up off your knees.
Hey, driver. Hey, stay in the slow lane, man. Tap on the brakes. Slow your roll there, right?
You think we're gonna be able to get in?
Slow your roll, driver. You're on the back side of Oklahoma City. You're on my side, boy. Slow your roll there, right? Hey, it's a good side of town, man. I welcome anybody that got a decent mind and decent, cordial, all that good stuff. Hey, it's a good side of town, right? So if you behave yourself, they're all good. But if you don't, you're going to get hemmed up there, right?
I really hope you're not behind me.
Hey, I'm letting you know the real deal, boy. Hey, slow your roll. And stay in that fucking right lane there, right? I don't mind him and a white boy up tonight. Hell, I'm pissed off, man. Mad as hell. I'm ready to kill a white boy tonight there, right?
There you go, threatening to kill somebody again, you fucking nigger.
Hey, bring your racist ass on over here, Phantom Poet. I'd rather kill your pussy, red pink panty ass there, right?
You ain't doing shit.
Bring your racist ass on, boy. Find out there. Come on. And bring the poo-poo with you. You gonna need them old rookies with you. Them old 22, 23-year-old rookies there, right?
Yo, meth head.
This is the reason why niggers say axe. They're gonna axe you something.
Yo, meth head.
Yo, dumbass, Darren, fuck you. And the trailer park for which you reside in, oh.
Yo, meth head.
Hey, take that shit and shove it where the sun don't shine, boy.
There you go with that homosexual shit. Well, if you don't like that one, what about this one?
I'm gonna do a drive-by over the compadre over there at Brittany Western later tonight. I'm gonna roll up on that son, but I ain't gonna call him this time. I called his ass up last time. Let him know I was a block away and some bitch wouldn't take my call. Well, I'm gonna do the element of spies on that Texas motherfucker there, you hear me? Hell yeah, I'm gonna educate educate that Texas motherfucker. Pipsqueak son of a bitch. Old Dr. Bill only educate that boy there, right?
I believe they call that a ODA, Oklahoma dumbass.
Are you still threatening to kill people, Gary?
Yeah, he just threatened to kill me.
Oh, shit.
He ain't gonna do shit.
Take it off of the exit on 130 and get up, man. Front your door against the window all the way up on 135.
Blues Brothers, you have a good ride now.
Hey, Phantom.
All righty, you too. Have a lot, man.
Hey, is your dog Nike?
130 William. That's 23rd Street. 130. And then you go down 23rd Street there and bang the right stand. Take that right Gary and head east. Bang the left. Get in that left lane and bang that motherfucker left northbound door. That's right. You can bypass that shit there, right?
Oh, shit, yeah, he'd tear old Gary up.
Hell yeah, he would. He doesn't like the shadows.
He say what?
Niggers are like shadows to him. He don't like them.
Hey, Big E, you say what, boy?
I said old Phantom's dog would tear your ass up. You better watch out.
Big E, that 30-6, that's my good buddy. Alright? That 30-6, that's a bad boy there, right?
Well, you know, truthfully, I just don't think you have a 30-6.
Okay.
I'm just, you know, putting it out there. I really don't think you have one. You might have a shotgun and a pistol, but I don't think you have a 30-6. We know you have a pistol.
Fuck you. Alright? You're a Trump supporter. Fuck you. I ain't got no respect for anyone that voted for Donald Trump. Trump is a pedophile. He raped them bitches in New York City. All them damn teeny boppers, man. Fuck Trump. And fuck you, sure.
Oh, here we go again. If you hate Trump so much, all you have to do is like you said,
a racist motherfucker. Sure.
Leave the United States like you said you were going to do.
Fuck Donald Trump.
What happened to your roof over there, old timer? Did a tree limb fall through that motherfucker?
Fuck you.
Hey, I just want to know.
I said fuck you.
All right. Well, I was going to come over and fix it for you for free, but fuck you.
You got a hole in your roof?
You gonna do what there, kid?
I said, you got a hole in your roof?
Yeah, it's covered up by blue tarp.
Oh, shit. You need to fix that old shack up over there, Gary. God damn.
Hell, if I lived in my mama's house, I'd at least have enough money to put a roof on it.
Cuba there, right?
It's awful nice of you to offer, though, Bob.
I know you're right.
Pack up and move to Cuba there, right? I don't want to live around Donald Trump supporters there.
Gotta be like that.
Well, I told you, Gary, all you got to do to get that ticket, that first-class plane ticket, and I'm serious.
Thanks, but no thanks, there, right?
He ain't going nowhere. Hell, he couldn't survive anywhere else.
No, hell no. But, you know, I give him an easy way out to get to Cuba and see how he is. He won't take it. Because, you know, it's just all bullshit.
Oh, yeah, there's some good fine, good little old gals down in Cuba. There's some good fine old ladies down there, especially you get around Gitmo there. There's some good looking.
He's talking about moving to Gitmo. Hey, obviously he's never been to Gitmo.
Fuck no.
Fuck you.
Well, you gonna move in the Nichols Hill section of Gitmo?
You don't even know where Gitmo is located, boy. Shut the hell up.
I know exactly where Gitmo is.
Gitmo crack from the back road to Petro.
Hell yeah, that's what he does. He goes Gitmo crack.
Hey, if you pay your taxes, you can have a street light out there in the boondocks there, right?
How'd you get that hole in your roof, Gary?
You don't want to pay no fucking taxes there, right?
Hell, you don't pay no taxes anyway.
Better fix it. You're gonna have squirrels and fucking all kinds of shit in there.
Got a wreck on the inside.
All your taxes get paid through that trust your mama set up for you.
Hey, Java, I said it once, I say it again. Take the 130 get off at that 23rd Street exit. That's the 130, boy. You go down there to 23rd Street, get in that right lane, head east, down to the next traffic light. That's Bryan Avenue, and bang left to Bryan, man. It puts you back northbound. You gotta go northbound at Bryan, there, right?
Methead Joe.
Yeah, quit trying to tell them truck drivers where to go. You don't know how to go.
Hell, he's routing them through a damn neighborhood like a dumbass.
Well, if they get off and do like he says, go back east to the first light, that's bright, and go north, but don't, when you get to 63rd, just keep going straight. Keep going north on Bryant, and it'll take you to Wilshire, which is where the Blue Beacon truck wash is.
Don't you mean the streaking beacon?
Yeah, they're building a brand new one, a 3-holer. They're building a 3-hole Blue Beacon up there between Hefner and 122nd on the east side.
Damn it.
Are they still peeling the paint off the sides?
Oh, yeah. I'm tired of listening to that old boondogger out there. Fuck that pipsqueak out there. Old boondogger, the guy there. Shit. Tired of listening to that son of a bitch there, right?
Shut up, meth head.
Fuck you in the trailer park for which you pay taxes in there, right?
I don't pay taxes in no trailer park, boy.
Oh, here we go. We got another non-taxpayer over there at 1012 Southwest 30th Street. Motherfucker.
Hell, your taxes get paid through your trust that your mama set up for you. But that drives you crazy, too. You can't get into that money. She just put it in there because poor Gary can't take care of himself.
Pretty much.
And he's a little slow, so I have to take care of him.
I'll let him live in the house, and oh damn, Gary.
That old boy, he did a drive-by on me tonight, but they say what goes around come around. What goes around come around tonight, later on tonight. There, you ain't gonna see me there, do it. At Brittany Western there, right?
Well, I'll keep a light on for you. And hey, you won't have to wait on me to come outside. I'll come right on out. Come on with it.
He's gonna do an Uber drive-by.
Ride the city bus.
Hell, Dr. Bob, I'll pay for his Uber over there.
Hell, I'll pay for it.
Well, that's a dumb-ass boondogger, you know it.
You gotta wear red and pink panties before he'll come over.
Well, there we go. I ain't gonna wear no red pink panties.
Hey, you come up over my pond once, hey, I'll make sure you put some red pink panties on, boy.
Well, I just came from there, Gary. You wouldn't even come to the door. I sat right out in front of your house for 5 minutes, waiting on you to bring me that microphone, and you wouldn't do it. So I figured that big old yellow stripe you got going down your back's the reason.
I told you the other day, last week sometime, I said, Heartbreak, if you want this mic, you know what you gotta do. I mean, a lot of time on Heartbreak, I come out there with a 9 milli. You should have seen him, man. You should have seen the look on his face. He saw that 9 milli. He was respectful and all that. So, hey, Heartbreak. Why, hey, come on, get this microphone, boy. Come on.
Now, wait a minute here. You just admitted you had red and pink panties on hand.
Yeah, and they belong to his mama.
Oh, hell.
He done got the crotch sucked out of him.
Hey, Heartbreak, I'm telling you to tell a lie. Tell them boys, when you dropped that mic off last time, I come out there with a 9 milli there, right?
I thought you had a 30-06.
Yes, sir, I do. That's for Dr. Bob. And only Dr. Bob. That 30-06 is for them big boys there, right?
All I know is I sure do feel lucky that I made it home tonight.
Yeah, you can kiss your lucky chops there tonight, there, right?
Yeah, it seems like it's the same old story every time. I come over and pull up in your driveway and I still go home empty-handed.
That wasn't very hospitable of you, Gary. Didn't go out there and invite him in, or, you know, we weren't very hospitable at all.
Hey, B.E., I saw him come down the side street before I can get out there. Hell, he was gone. He did the same shit last time. He parked up in my driveway, and I told that motherfucker, get the hell off my property. He hauled out. He took a little yellow tail between that fucking racist Texas leg and hauled out there. He did the same shit this time, but he didn't come up in the driveway there, right?
Damn, Gary, I sat right there and videoed it the whole time I sat in front of your house. You want me to put it on YouTube? Oh, I forget, you ain't smart enough to go to YouTube. I have to bring it over and let you watch it. And then I sat out there for 5 minutes looking at your fucked up roof. How do you think I know all about your roof and shit if I didn't sit out there long enough to look at it and see how fucked up it is?
Hey, Dr. Bill, you have my landline. A reasonable kind of guy would have called me up and say, hey, I'm going to be coming through your neighborhood and blah, 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 yada, yada. But you didn't do that, motherfucker. You know I was on the railroad and you did a side street drive-by. Then you're going to talk to your yin-yang, you racist son of a bitch. That's the reason why I don't trust. I can't stand the stench on a fucking-ass Texan. Pissy-ass, dumb-ass Texan, man. Leave a lot to be desired, you know it.
Goddamn, Gary, I started talking to you on the radio, told you I was coming by there at I-35 and 10th Street because I-35 was backed up. You was trying to tell me how to go around it, and then I said, I'm coming by your house. So don't act like you didn't know I was coming. You had plenty of notice. And then I get over there in your fucked up goddamn neighborhood and y'all have block parties everywhere. That was a mistake. I should have stayed on I-35.
Well, that's typical for a dumbass Texan. They don't know any fucking better, man. Hey, Big E, that's your neighbor. Your compadre, Big E. Oh, dumbass Dr. Bowie. Shit.
Well, you notice none of his neighbors invited him to the block parties. What's that tell you?
How'd you get your roof fucked up, Gary? That's what I want to know.
You come down there, you got the amphitheater, man, right there on MLK, right there by the Lincoln Park Zoo. The amphitheater, you don't want to come through there, man. It's chaos. Alright? There's chaos on MLK. At that amphitheater, they got all them country western motherfuckers hanging out over there.
Oh, you have to wait to do the country western.
Over there, they're right.
They probably didn't invite him because they're Trump supporters.
Well, here's the deal. I come up 23rd Street after I left his place, and I seen 2 fire trucks and 3 ambulances. Now, what does that tell you is going on out there?
Number 159.
Tell me you had no business on my side of town, motherfucker. Yeah, you come doing a drive-by on me, and you tell Heartbreak, come get this bike. Tell him I'm going to give it to him like he gave it to me there, right?
Hey, that's whatever. I don't care. I just come by there to pick that microphone up, and you was forewarned. So don't sit there and say I should have called you. And matter of fact, every time I call you, you never answer the goddamn phone. So I gotta blow your motherfucking phone up, and then you might answer it. And then you come off all smooth and like we've been best friends forever. Oh, don't start that crap with me. Told you I was coming for that microphone. You knew it, and you still didn't have the balls to come outside.
Yeah. Shit. Damn it, boy. I come out of Texas last weekend. I stopped off at Winston.
Change direction.
Me and the old gal, we stopped off at Winston and had a good time, man. Stayed overnight at Winston. Did a little gambling. We picked up a little show and did all that good stuff, man. We had a nice dinner down at Winston, Dr. Bill. And lo, time I get back to Oklahoma City, I was like, well, what the fuck? I said, shit. Hey, these some bitches in Oklahoma City. I was like, well, back on that Rocky motherfucker. I told her, I said, shit, I'm going, hey, I gassed up the vehicle, kicked the tires and all that shit. I said, I'm going back to Texas. She said, what? I said, hell yeah. We gonna do a turnaround and all that back to Texas. Boy, we had a damn good time down in Texas, right?
Well, what you should have done, that $3,000 you spent on that whore down there, should have put a roof on your house.
Well, you said you fix it free there. Free, no cost, John. You ain't right over. You said you fix it free of charge there, right? But you can't get up there on my house. Hey, Dr. Bowie. You ain't welcome up there. You can't do it there, right? Hey, driver, get off at the 130, will you? Alright, take that 23rd Street exit. Get off at the 130. And you get down to 23rd Street, go east. Bang it right, go east. Down to the next traffic light. And get in that left lane, that's Bryant Avenue. Get in that left lane and bang it left and go north. You all that travel all the way up past that bullshit on I-35, man. You come out way up aboard that shit there, right? What the heck is it?
Yo, Buster Brown, boy.
Hey, Brown Nose. Hey, yo, I got that trailer park Brown Nose at day top here.
Who in the hell you brown nosing in a trailer park? And who in the hell's in a trailer park talking on the radio?
Hey, you on my side of town, guy. Behave yourself. Stay on that right lane and slow lane and shut the fuck up.
Leave them steering wheel holders alone, boy. It's already complicated enough trying to drive an automatic truck.
Get the hell off my side of town with that shit, boy.
Damn. But how do you know they're over there? 'Cause it sounds like they're over here.
Hey, dumbass Darren. Shut the fuck up, will you?
Hey, dumbass. Go ahead, you got Darren.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? Hey, spit.
What the hell did he say?
No, I couldn't understand. He was screaming.
Get out of my yard! Okay. Fuck you.
Get out of my yard. Get out of my head.
Hey, you truck drivers need to take that 130 at 23rd Street. Get off. Get off at that 130, man. You guys and gals, get off at that 130 and bypass that bullshit there, right? Shut the fuck up, motherfucker, old bitch. Shut up.
Mr.
Hey, I got a 12 and a quarter dick. 12 and a quarter. Oh, hell. Yeah. 12 and a quarter. Yeah, hey, I'm just saying. Shoot, good. Who that? That's the big house, hello. Bring that old bitch of yours, old beast blonde bitch body. Where that beast blonde bitch body at there, that little young white gal that. She couldn't get this 12 and a quarter there, come on.
Fucking bitch in the channel. Shut the fuck off. Get out from this channel.
Oh, you're so stupid.
Where that beast blonde bitch body gal at? What? Where that motherfucker is? Hey, I got something for her. Piece of beast blonde. Fuck English in your asshole, motherfuckers. Fuck you. Fuck.
Well, that bull bitch body, whatever the hell, I don't even remember her name, but she's over on the Democrat shit now.
Yeah, typical beast blonde bitch body. Hey, what the contaminated piece of twat there, shit. Stinking motherfucker.
She went over and beat the shit out of Jasmine Crockett, and she joined the Democrat Party. She lost her marbles.
Shit. She don't have the IQ that Jasmine Crockett have. You delusional motherfucker. And Donald Trump is a low IQ motherfucker, by the way. I can't stand the stench on that rotten-ass racist son of a bitch. He should be serving in federal penitentiary there, right?
Dude, Jasmine Crockett grew up in the gated community. And then she got out here and tried to tell the people she was from the hood and all that. And people found out about it. That she was lying. That's why she lost her seat. And all that bullshit. Hell, she's out the damn window.
She has a higher IQ than that racist. Yeah, hell, lose your mind on the shoulder, man. Heard over, man. They highly respectable and very credible people, man. Well, that more than I can say about that dumb-ass racist son of a bitch we got camping up there. Hey, he tried to fuck up the New York Knicks the other day, last Saturday. That motherfucker, I'm like, that son of a bitch, he done whipped them people in New York City can give two shits about his fucking racist there. And he tried to fuck with the mafia in New York City, made that boy piss in his pants. Hell yeah. I'm talking way back, man. Way back. History there. Trump, motherfucker, he was running around with his head on a swivel in New York City. The mafia boys, they're gonna kill his fucking ass there, right? He pissing his damn pants there, right?
I don't know half of what you said. It's a blah, 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 blah. It's fucking overmodulated.
Gotta back up off that Michael.
This motherfucking old bitch, right on. I like that. Speak clearly, motherfucker. What is it?
You need to take that fucking radio to a certified technician.
You need to take that microphone and shove it straight up your dumb ass, you trailer parker.
This is a studio mic, motherfucker.
You know what that was a fuck this fuck joke?
This is the range of
I ain't asking what kind of mic it is. I said what you need to do is take that mic and shove it straight up where the sun don't shine, boy.
Why you infatuated with sticking stuff up some butthole, ain't you? 'Cause you sure do talk about that a lot, about putting stuff up your cornhole.
Only white boys have a cornhole there, you know that, right?
Nah, you got a cornhole, boy.
Yeah, this I-35 northbound was a parking lot driver.
Hey, guys, get off at the 130 for crying.
Hell yeah.
Next traffic light. And go left at Bryant. That's Bryant Avenue. Bang left at Bryant at the next traffic light. Yeah, that take you where you gotta get. You can bypass all that shit there, right?
Yeah, if you take advice from an alcoholic drunk guy on the radio, yeah, I don't know. Better look on that Google Maps, find a way around then.
Hey, driver, take that 130, get off. That's 23rd Street on the northbound I-35. You come over that bridge, right there at the split, I-40, and you're headed northbound. As a matter of fact, you might want to take that 10th Street. You know,
Hey, you might want to take that over and drive around in the neighborhood in your big truck and get fucking jackknifed and shit. Yeah.
bang that right, man. Head east for $1 or $2, whatever they have down the next traffic signal. Bang a left there at Bryant Avenue. That take you way up to 63rd or beyond 63rd. You can bypass all that shit there, right?
What the hell are you saying? You just rambling on just to be rambling on, motherfucker.
Hey, other than that, you gotta stay in that right lane, man. You gotta slow your roll there and tap on the fucking brake, driver. You hear me?
I'll just check you. Oh, you are you.
welcome to the good side of town, brother. You're on my side of town there, right? The hood, baby. The hood.
Yeah, just wait 30 minutes and get out of your car and walk to the nearest store.
Are you still open?
Evening, Bob.
Mr. R, waving a hand.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hell.
Well, you've been out there running your cock holster for the last 4 hours. Hell, somebody else can talk.
I'm gonna put some ice on my jacket. I'll be back. Hey, Dr. R. Hey, 2 thumbs up, my brother. I'll see you.
Right, Joe. Come on back.
Hell, now he's trying to give you 2 thumbs up, you butt.
Not my butt.
Yeah, he's interested in some cornhole.
Ooh, not this one.
I hear you.
He wants to know if he can get...
They go to that old boom doctor, Dr. R. You know, it never ceased to amaze me. That old boom doctor always show up unannounced. Son of a bitch. Hey, Dr. R, I'll be back shortly there, right?
Yeah, right.
Racy boom doctor there, come on.
Before you run off there, Gary, this is your swap meet, buddy. I just wanted to wave a hand at you before you run off.
Evening, Moondog.
Wave my hand over, Dr. R.
Yes, sir.
Did you say a swap meet? Did you say a swap meet?
Well, you gonna go swap spit with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna be out there tomorrow, Gary, if you want to come out there and hang out with me a while.
Oh, you mean I'm invited to come out to Mary's Flea Market and sit alongside your racist asshole?
Well, I don't want you to come out there to fight. I just want you to come out there and visit with me. Hey, bring some mobile radios. We'll sell them while we're out there. I won't charge you nothing for sitting on my spot.
What time you gonna show up?
Oh, I'll be out there about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, hell, I can't be there that time of day. Oh, hell no.
Well, you can come out later, but it's usually over with by noon there, Roger.
It's over by midday.
Yeah, I'll probably be there till about 1 o'clock.
Yeah. I got some amplifiers, some AC amps I might bring out there, right?
Roger that. But just don't bring nothing out there that's been stolen or, you know what I mean, or hot.
In other words, don't bring that Yazoo radio you got out there.
Well, don't get back quiet. Waving a hand there, Dr. Bob, Dr. R, Big E, anybody else out there, everybody else out there, just waving my hand. And, yeah, get with me later on there, Duct Tape, and I'll give you some more info on what to look for, what I'm driving.
Hey, what the hell are you talking on right now?
Waving back, Moan Doggy.
Hello, Mary Dog, what is up to that?
What the hell are you talking on right now?
Well, it's actually a 2547, but I'm not using the base part. I got a power supply hooked up to it, so it's considered a 959. Hello. Water pump in that.
Water pump, shut the fuck up, boy. You're on my side of town. You need to request some airtime. And do it respectively, over.
Don't pay him no mind. Hell, he's been running his mouth for the last 5 hours.
My side of town, boy.
And unload it, put it in my stuff. Yeah. Yeah, tell him. Tell him.
He'd be laying on his back with all full for a straight 12 o'clock car there, right?
Sicky boy, sicky. The dog coming out of me. Yep. I don't want to sound rude or anything, but hey, I'm just trying to be a compadre with old Gary. Hey, I just want to get along with him, Roger.
Yeah, you know that shit ain't gonna happen too, dog. That's wishful thinking, boy. you sound like you trying to, too long that shit ain't. You ain't cutting the mustard, boy. Hey, I got some more shit documented recorded on you pussy yet. That shit ain't gonna fly too high there, right?
Well, you know I wouldn't underestimate a real black man. Hey, I wouldn't underestimate you. I ain't wanting no trouble. Oh, man, there's a dead sucking bitch. He likes a swallow calm. Donkey? Hold my head out there.
I'm telling you, the real deal, Hooverville. You cannot trust that son bitch no further than you can see him there, right?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble hearing over here. I got a lot of static. Got static real bad. Hello, dude. Water pumps in there.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Waving a hand at you, Moon Doggy from Choctaw.
Fuck Choctaw. Everybody that can't pay taxes in Choctaw, fuck them. Contaminated son of a bitch.
Alrighty there, Dr. Choctaw. Water pump. Hey, Dr. Choctaw. Tell old Bigfoot that I said hey, okay? Hey, dude, dog, you tell you I'm gonna be moving here pretty soon, and this ain't gonna be on the radio for a while. Yeah, I got in here out. Man, it's dude, I think it might be bleed over.
Yeah, nigga. Come here, shoeshine boy.
I'm mad, Dr. Bob. Hey, dude, dog.
Fuck John, boy. Fuck Two-Dog. Fuck Big Time. All the racist son bitches. Fuck them. They ain't worth the 2 cents and sign over there, yeah. Shit.
Oh, man, can you stand by and let me talk to Moondog for a minute? Please, I'll let you talk and let you talk. Can you please shut the fuck up and let me talk for a minute?
Why, hell no. You don't deserve airtime, motherfucker. You on my side of town, boy. I don't have to stand by for a pipsqueak like you. No way, Jose. Shit. That's big. Ain't no damn way I'm gonna stand by for about a pipsqueak like you, wasted fucking ass, boy. That's wishful thinking now. Come on.
You know what? You're making me get to a point, come over there and bitch slap you like a bitch. All I ask for shit
let me ask you this, ass right. When the last time you put your contaminated, unvaccinated hands on a real black man? Huh? How long have it been since you put your hands on a real black man, boy?
Been a long time, big boy. Been a long motherfucking time. And when I slap you, I'ma knock you the fuck out. You be seeing stars, bitch.
Oh, hell, I wouldn't miss it for the world, motherfucker. Yeah, I gotta see this shit there, right?
I'll put it this way, if I had a way over there, I'd come over there and knock on your fucking door. If you don't answer it, I will piss right there in your front door.
And you expect to leave my property after doing all that? Alright. Like I said, I gotta see it, man. I gotta see this shit. There's some dumbass white boys. We got a dumbass motherfucker in the Oval Office. He calls himself Donald Trump. He raped them biddies in New York City. And we got some dumbass racist son bitches in Oklahoma City there. Come on.
Well, man, I'll be moving here pretty soon back to my hometown. All I ask you for a few minutes with me talk to two dogs, that's all I'm asking, old man. That's all I'm asking for a few minutes.
Well, good riddance. Take your rusty, dusty on down the short service road and get the fuck out of here, boy. You're on the wrong side of town. Now, hey, I ain't giving in to your pussy ass, your pussy racist ass. Shit.
Oh man, you just a dick-sucking bastard. Come swallower. That's all you are.
I'm actually an educated, real black man, U.S. Navy veteran, serving the country honorably, man, over in the middle of these 6 weeks. Fuck you, raunchy ass, no, ain't going nowhere, you ain't been nowhere, ain't doing jack diddly squat, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm a real educated black man, born and raised in the 405, motherfucker.
Oh man, you just a sorry son of a bitch. You need to fall off this fucking earth.
Better to be a sorry son of a bitch than a one with no fucking balls. Come on, you know where you're yelling and shit. That's not the story of the radio. Yet you went over to the nose. Sorry son of a bitch.
Hey, I said one time, I said, you drivers get off at the 130, all right? Take that, or take that 10th Street exit if you want to. You can take the 10th Street exit, or you can take the 130. That's 23rd Street.
Come on.
All right? And you get off there. You can bypass all that bumper shit, man. You take that thing right there on 23rd, head down to Bryant. That's the next traffic signal. Take a left, head north up there, man. That Bryant take you up past 63rd or somewhere. And bypass all that back bumper-to-bumper shit down on Bryant there, right?
Where's all those damn hookers at up there in OKC? I need a damn...
They ain't heard one fucking word you say till I kill your ass.
That's because you're a dumb white boy, yeah. Is that fair to say?
Oh man, we're so close. All I had to do key up and you ain't gonna hear nobody. How so close we are? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a drive-by on your pussy ass later on after the sun go down there, right?
Well, you come over here right now, you skinny bitch. Scared? Are you scared, you dick sucker?
No, I'm a black panther. I like to do my deal at nighttime, under nighttime conditions there, right?
Well, you come over here and have my dog shit in your car. Piss in your car, bitch.
Hey, you cocksucking ass motherfucker. Ain't nobody playing on no damn Red Rockets no more this ain't all he wants.
You expect to drive by after sundown there, right?
wait for you, dumbass. If you don't show up, guess what? If you don't show up here, you're a dick-sucking bitch.
What's the fucking address, pussy? No.
He's just gonna suck your dick when he shows up.
No balls. You won't give it out. Come on, $20.
Hey, that white guy out there, I got some bad news and I have some good news for you. These old pipsqueaks in Oklahoma City, these some jive-time, uneducated son of bitches, man. They're at the bottom of the fucking toilet bowl, man. I kid you not. There's some racist son of bitches around. Hey. Black man. Northeast side, but keeping the
Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, he probably said you get his fat ass out of it. 2020 Northeast 19. Come on.
Big Bob, in my space coming on.
Hammered out on the mic, but you ain't saying shit.
Up you don't stop the rocket to the bang, man, boogie, say up, jump the boogie to the rhythm on the boogie to the bang. Let's go, woo wop, and Scooby, doing this. What America, I love you. I can rock around so much so, I can rock 101 years old. That don't mean a butt, don't mean a butt. All right, buddy, what up, my first talk of rocking up. Oh, baby, bubble to the boogie, the bang, the boogie to the rhythm on the boogie to the boogie.
Where the fuck's cornbread at when you need him?
I think the old man needs a dig up his ass.
I tell you what. Cornbread would have done lit his fucking racist ass up. Talk about watermelonpussy.com.
Yeah, watermelon pussy.
Yeah, he wouldn't know what to do if he asked a watermelon twat there. That boy, he'd probably kill himself, commit suicide if he asked him to get a old watermelon twat there, right?
Yeah, I eat that pussy, yeah, make you scream.
Ass and left and right, cock-sucking motherfucker.
Damn it, boy. Damn it. Crying out loud, get off at the 130. You're on the good side of town, motherfucker. Slow the road. Alright? Stay in the right lane there, right?
Right lane, shit. I'm in the fast lane. I got shit to do. I've been hearing this motherfucker talk shit all the way up to Edmond, in fact.
Well, turn the fucking radio off, for crying out loud. That's your best bet, boy. Turn that fucking radio off there, will you?
Fuck that. I turned the fucking RF gain all the way up just so I can hear the dumb shit.
Fuck you.
Fucking turn this amp on just so I can touch his ass, too.
I got old Henry. He a bad motor scooter, big boy. Big bad boy, old Henry. Operate on 220s, 60 cycle, man, 220. That bad boy. He don't take no prisoner. He done been in all kind of battles. He done kicked a lot of you so-called white boys to the curbside. Kicked a few of them under the butt. Shit. He a bad boy there. He's a good friend of mine, old Henry. And he never failed me. He's a reliable old guy there, right?
I thought I was a good friend. We're going to go out to swap meet together. You just don't appreciate me, do you?
Why should I?
Well, I'm trying to be friends.
Run you off already, Mr. R?
You say you're trying?
The karaoke ran me off.
A friend like that, we don't need enemies, though.
No, I wasn't over there long enough to get any action tonight.
Don't come over here on my side of town thinking you're going to get some airtime, boy. I go CW. I'm communicating and continuous way, bro.
You offer your hand to be friends with somebody and they just flat turn you down, treat you like crap.
You tell that old boy out there in the boondocks who about to talk to him, I said, shut the fuck up. If you tell him what I said, we'll think about it, give it consideration there, right?
Yeah, I just want to show duct tape how much fun it is out there at swap meets, especially in the hot summertime. Them girls walking through there in their bikinis and got them tan shirts on. Man, they look nice.
Boy, them old nasty bitches.
Put the Viagra away.
Walking around there, you ain't watch the uncontaminated, they old bitches. Shit. Contamination, man, I'm not interested.
Well, I wouldn't call on that. Hell, your daughter comes out there when she's in town. She comes out there and visits me.
Talking about that there lot lizard, Lindsay. Come on now, last I knew she's still working behind Herbie's.
You're right, Dad. Hey, all that shit, all that booty ain't gold, man. Don't let them bitches fool you. Old Trump, he paid for them little pissy-ass teeny boppers, man. And you motherfuckers voted for that rotten-ass racist, uneducated, some low IQ motherfucker. Shit. But them old bitches, man, yeah. Hey, them old bitches ain't worth it. They can't stand the stance that contaminated twat there, man. It's bad for a man, you know. Fuck that twat.
Doc, I had to call her an ambulance, and I ain't seen her since. That's been a couple of weeks.
That's why he ain't at none of them block parties over there in his neighborhood. They can't stand the stench.
But I tell you what, I've never seen a gal get her cumber stuck before. It was a sight to see.
Yeah. I can't stand that racism stance. Really and truly tell you the God honest truth, that racism stance has a very peculiar smell to it. I can't even describe that racism stance, man. Hey, that shit'll mess you up there, right?
There he goes again, calling that watermelonpussy.com. Shit, man.
Hey, you, hey, boy.
Hey, he don't like that watermelon pussy. He like watermelon dicks.
Hey, hold up, hold up, man. Damn it, boy.
He like that watermelon dicks.
What about you got a fucking big-ass cock in your mouth? Come on, spit out them seeds. You done went into the wrong damn room, buddy. You're supposed to go under the bridge to get that watermelon pussy.
Yeah, that's right. I like my watermelon pussy. Man, I can make it scream.
Yeah, scream. Where's my fucking child support, bitch?
Hell, if you believe anything that boy say, I'd be willing to sell you that scissor tail bridge over there on the west side of I-40 there, right?
I tell you what, watermelon pussy, Mr. Londo with fucking 43 different baby daddies and a child support check that never shows up late on half of them.
What's wrong, man? You don't like that watermelon pussy?
No, there's too many seeds in it. Too many contaminated seeds there, right?
Oh, you like them seeds?
Where's Cornbread at anyway? Last I knew, I was hearing him up on the north side of Oklahoma and went out there in fucking Missouri or something. But once you got past Missouri, I couldn't hear him anymore.
He's in Tennessee.
He's all the way out there in Tennessee. Tell you what, he needs to add a couple more watts, because these motherfuckers are funny as shit to listen to all over the state.
Mercy sake, water pumps are there.
Fuck you, water pump. All she trotting in on, boy.
Hey, I like watermelon. Watermelon pussy, it tastes good.
Got that there slip and slide.
Well, I went back out there on the big road, comes they falling out the damn woodwork all at the same damn time, you know.
Hell, man. You don't like watermelon pussy, do you?
I don't deal with damn contaminated melon, man. I'm not interested in that white boy watermelon there, right?
Hang on here. Watermelon's good. That watermelon pussy is best. All you have to do is lick it, make it taste real good.
I'll take a small slice.
Hey, Eastbound, what's up? They got a call Eastbound, what's up?
We can hear you.
Stand by and shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up. You wouldn't let me talk. You shut the fuck up, you cock-licking bitch.
For 2 seconds to open the gate, you cocksuckers are already hollering again. What the fuck that is?
Nigger, where you at, nigger? I need my shoes shine, boy.
You know, the worst in a nutshell, the worst damn thing a white guy could ever do is underestimate a real black man. That's the real truth of the matter in Oakville. Looking at the racist white boy, always underestimating the capacity and the mentality of a real educated black man. That's a damn shame, there, right?
I bet you like riding the horses backwards, butt-ass naked, just so you can feel the hair in your ass.
You ever seen a white boy that got his ass hemmed up? He ended up in check, you know, he looked like a deer in headlights. He was pointed straight up. It looked like a fucking racist deer in headlights there, right?
Go to the mother phone, suck it in their titty.
Oh, yeah, he looked like Donald Trump, the old orange guy in the orange jumpsuit. That orange, yeah, I believe the orange jumpsuit is specifically designed for a pedophile pipsqueak like Donald Trump, you know, a racist motherfucker. I raped them fucking bitches in New York City there, come on.
Wasabi. See anything? Show me your ball. Show me your titties.
What the hell is that? Who is that?
I'm not brothers already. You're my little. Show me your titties.
Say what? Who that?
I don't want to be seen.
Speak English, motherfucker. Are you capable of speaking English, old?
Here, nigger, 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 nigger.
Hey, Red Pink Penny, drive-by. Hey, you got a drive-by later on tonight. Yeah, coming. Hey, you won't know about it there, right? That was no surprise, oh.
Well, you ain't got enough gas money to do all the drive-bys you've been talking about.
Drive on by and flash me them titties.
I'm waiting for everything to get dark, man. Hey, I like everything to be under dark conditions, yeah, right?
What's wrong, man? Where you gonna get the gas?
Oh, get it from your wife's fucking panty drawer.
I like to do it U.S. Navy style, you know. As a U.S. Navy better I do it. You know, you're out at sea at night, man. Everything blacked out when you're out at sea, man. Hey, they don't know a surprise U.S. Navy style there. Yeah, I don't do no better than that, right?
Back to fucking Edmond I go.
And back to hell I must go, that's where I've been.
Yeah. I like everything to be blacked out on the moonlight, baby. Yeah, all you got is the moonlight out there at the deep blue there, you hear me?
Hey, Dookie, do you eat chitlins for breakfast, too? Where'd you go, Dookie?
I'm ready to dust your fucking racist bitches, boy. I'm about ready to dust your bitches, yeah, come on.
What's the matter, Dookie? You got your tongue? He's probably over there sucking some dick right now.
Like I said, the worst damn thing a white boy could ever do is underestimate a real black man there, right?
Well, you're a dumbass. Shut up.
You ain't gonna do shit, motherfucker, you chicken shit, yellow belly nigger.
Put the crowns back in the crown box. Get away from the ranch dressing. Put your helmet back on, retard.
Actually, my IQ is higher than Donald Trump. I was smart enough not to vote for that asswipe. Anybody that rape a little teeny bopper like that son of a bitch did, they don't deserve to be serving in the Holy Office. That's the God honest truth. Anybody that vote for that son of a bitch should have their fucking head examined there. Come on.
Here, nigger. Come here, nigger boy.
I'm waiting for everything to get blacked out, man. Yeah. That's the best time to do a drive-by at 8:10 there, right?
Here you gonna do a drive-by, like I said, flash them titties.
Scared to get out of your house. Excuse me, your mama's house.
Oh, run a train on your fucking mom, is that what you just said? Come on, man. You kiss her with them same lips?
Yeah. I think it's 30, right there between 33 and 34, 8:10 there, right?
Hey, Gary, what happened to your roof?
Yeah, you won't get your ass hemmed up tonight, badass. What's up?
Now come on, Gary, you're not hemming anybody up. Just calm down over there. You're an old man. 72-year-old man.
I'm not trying to talk you through there, right?
Oh, was that you hollering earlier? Because, yeah, I couldn't hear you. I can hear you pretty good now, though.
Hey, old man.
52 there, right?
Hey, old man, shut the fuck up.
Black man there, right?
You're 52, I'm only 51.
Sounds like somebody let their tater tots in the damn microwave too long.
That's a fucking truth.
Oh yeah, they're blacker than hell too.
Hey, old man, you're a dick sucker.
Come on, quit sucking dick and let's go. Come on, Billy, we got shit to do.
Hey, look, I suggest stay off at the 130, right? And haul ass eastbound down to the next traffic signal, Bryan Avenue, get in that left lane, bang a left there and head north. And you can bypass that shit. And you can bypass all that road rage there, right? None of that shit you see.
Leave them drivers alone, Gary.
I got a question for you. You remember to grab that there box?
What the hell did he just say?
I said, I got a question for you. You remember to grab that there fucking box? Box you gonna stand on to kiss his fucking ass?
Is that one of your compadres, Big E?
No, but, goddamn. Don't get excited, Gary. We know how infatuated you are with asses.
Hey, hold up. What's up, boy? What you smoking? You got some milk there? Come on.
Shut up, you stuttering baboon.
You got some milk over there, Big E?
I thought he was fucking trying to eat a bowl of chili and talk at the same damn time. I didn't know he had a damn stutter. Shit.
Hey, you, Big E, you,
I can't feel bad for picking on him, damn.
Hey, Gary, you're a goddamn drunk and you're stuttering and stammering all over the place. Shut the fuck up.
Where the meth head is at, Big E? Where them boys south of I-40? Where the meth, where the meth head is at there? Come on.
I didn't know, Gary. I didn't do that shit.
Of Ebonics.
Yeah, he just woo.
Go ahead, keep on fucking talking. You're getting stronger on my radio. I'm gonna see where you is.
19, right on the corner.
Hey, guy, I'm too old to run, too old to tell a lie, and too old to hide. Come on.
And you're lying right now.
One of y'all got that there antenna over a little tower down there by Madeira. I fucking drove by and seen that motherfucker. And then he went quiet for a week.
Come on.
Hey, I gotta go put some ice on my jack. I'll be back momentarily there, right?
No, you're going to get some crack stop on the line.
Kick it out there further, shit.
Crackhead motherfucker.
Blow it out your racy butthole, snow boy.
Under your skin.
You just said you were going to go put some ice on his crack.
You mean you're going to go smoke that ice and crack?
It's the final countdown.
That's fucking good, no motherfucker.
Turn your power back up. I can't hear you. There's one of them. Damn, come on. Telling me your radio can't fucking put enough power to hit 63rd? Come on. Turn the juice up. Turn the juice up. Let's go. Done hurt his feelings, I guess.
Well, y'all have a good one. I'll get on the group chat in a minute.
Water pumps are there.
Peekaboo, I see you. Friday night in the big town. Pushed all 100 watts just to tickle your feather. Old Gary had to go put some ice on his crack. He must have got his butt hurt. Tickle the feather, tickle the feather, tickle the feather. Cornhole.
Yo, Trailer Porker. Yo, Trailer Porker, where'd you go, boy?
They were running away from the farmers. Kunta Kinte. Hey, all now you're skipping things, Randy. Back up. That's a pretty big knife. It's a caber. You change amplifier or something, bud.
the fuck, Freddy?
This old meth head passed out again.
Parking lot on wheels.
What'd he say? Parking lot on wheels.
On wheels.
Hey, buddy, you want to go? Let's go. Pull over.
Yo. Damn, is that it?
I lost a little deck here out there. I didn't really wake up. I was half conscious, half asleep. Little deck here about quite a while. Hopefully they'll keep her comfortable, she won't be in any pain. Yeah, it's like people on life support. Putting up responses that it's important.
Oh, that's louder now.
Somebody got to pay for it.
Oh yeah, sounds good right there.
Your mom wouldn't want that, I'm sure.
Hear my little bit of reverb?
No, I don't hear any reverb.
Reverb.
Okay, I hear it now.
I barely have any in there, so, you know, it's kind of in the background.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, driver.
I'll hold on to this wheel. Turned on the other night when I was on 10 meters. I was talking on the net. Are you in an echoey room or something? I looked up and I realized I had my, not echo, my reverb on.
Yeah, the sad hams don't like that.
Great for singing, but you know it's not for communications.
Right.
Anything like that you add to your audio, you know, tends to muffle. Like I was saying about Rocky the other day, I couldn't even hardly understand what he was saying. He had so much in it.
He's a mad scientist. He's got all kinds of stuff going on with his radios.
Yeah, I think he's got a new chemistry set that sometimes hears the bubbling.
One thing about old Rocky, man, he's consistent, man. He loves the CB radio.
You mean his daughter's dog?
Walking the dog.
I used to walk the dog when I was playing with my yo-yo.
Hell yeah. Oh, we got a little bit of skip in.
Yeah, I can't hear it. shot him with my rocket pistol.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I wish that they had rocket pistol changed the sound on with the wave file. Snake has something like that, but it's something you have to add yourself to your radio.
He didn't have no sound. It was all the rest of it. All he said.
How many times you gotta say that? I don't think so.
No matter how much oxygen they gave him.
Like he was keyed up.
I was trying to get in between the key ups.
Glad he wasn't keyed down.
I was trying to key up his mama. All ears? Big ears? You think so, unless it's on the back road to Petro. Sometimes Petro sounds like Skip.
Last thing I remember the young man saying is, I don't want to go with his dead.
Well, one thing I don't hear duck tape. That's got to be a skip land.
Yeah, we need to keep you there. He's like that. Not till my mom and dad get back. Not to hear me my mom and dad get back. Not till my brother gets here. Well, his brother, but he didn't want to go back up there.
There's something about a popsicle going somewhere. Dang, it's getting noisy out here. Yep, I can hear it. Then people confuse you with being gay or something. What was that? Nake Vi. What are you doing over there? Uh-oh. Sure is quiet out here.
I got a switch from smoking meth under the bridge.
I was not happy that he gave them morphine.
You got too much technology going on over there.
No, I got an old Behringer mic processor. Sometimes the switch automatically switches back over to my input. On the way to take the unit out, unsolder the switch, and put another one in. So forth, anything that possible, probably was
Hell yeah. I got low technology going on over here. Power mic and a 4-watt radio. Come on.
Yeah, probably ought to consider getting something besides the Behringer.
Medical bills. Taking up
Sound like an old school rock and roll a little bit.
What's that matter if it's that? But they gave her morphine or whatever. When she passed. Then I wouldn't get a call if my mom passed. I didn't get no call if my mom passed. I walked up and checked on my mom. Nightgown. They took my mom off the couch in the den, and my dad was in the dining room. My two young nieces woke up. My brother's kids.
Watermelon pussy dog howl.
What happened? Y'all go to bed, take your nighttime pills or something, wake up?
Twilight Zone.
But they did. Yeah, I said, this motherfucker looked at me and said, you got anything like that, right? Right? I said, no.
I guess we got the channel locked down.
What channel locks?
This old cat moved in the galaxy without getting out tonight.
I'm glad our two big ass radios showed up. Buffalo, he's probably in there eating a T-bone steak dinner.
Breaker, this is the picture taker. Come on, mate.
Who's that?
Cocksucker 3000.
On top of Grassy Mountain?
Full of coffee.
Don't feed the animals. Don't take selfies with the buffalo.
Good grief. We've been waiting on you to show up for like 4 hours now.
Damn. I went in there and ate a sandwich. Drank some V8. Ate some cheddar chips.
T-bone steak sandwich?
I wish.
At least it's not an A-bone.
Go ahead, radio check.
Come on, radio check.
Finally, the big radio showed up.
Me and my 4Y, no pill, mobile, on a quarter wave ground plane, up on the hill. Come on.
With a small squeal.
I guess real Smoking Joe finally passed out.
I think his ship burned up.
Fell through the blue tarp.
Yeah, the blue tarp on his roof.
Out in the backyard, there's a shade tree.
All blacked out in the bushes.
WatermelonPussy.com.
RF10.
They say, well, you got control. You tell them to stop.
Let's go.
What are y'all doing out there? Just hanging out like a biscuit?
Sandbagger.
Radio check, it's working.
Don't tell anybody, but Barris Metal, he's talking on a Striker 955.
Damn, sounds good.
How far you reach with that 955? What kind of antenna you got?
Sounds good this way.
I see you finally got it back from hard drive.
Yeah, quick draw.
Yeah, but it's good to go.
No, I never got it from hard drive. He's out of business, I guess. This one I got from Easy Money One.
Oh, Hobby Lobby?
Hobby Lobby.
Quick draw to bump up the power, man. And then you got some local. But you're not coming in that strong, but I hear you. You're consistently over here on the west side. Job well done, man. Job well done. Thanks for trying, brother. 131. We're in your game.
Wish I could bump up my power.
Bumped mine up. How's that?
Dang. Big old radio.
It's over a foot long.
How long that sandwich was? A foot long. I tore it up.
Go back to the low side. And quick draw, go back to the low side. Figure you ought to know. We're going to stay in town.
My wife went to see what the noise was outside, and then she started mowing.
Oh, yeah. Get down.
Hell yeah. Get her done.
She went crazy.
Man, my grass has been going crazy.
I know you're right. I need to get Buffalo's wife on her on the lawn.
You ran her in.
Heck, I just let her do her own thing.
How's that sound, anybody?
That guy's madder than hell about something.
Something about beat your ass or something.
Somebody mad out there?
Oh, wow. Who's that?
Good evening, everybody. It's Alan Pushmar.
That's cool.
Well, what's up over there, Roughneck and Buffalo?
And Barris Metal. We're all waving a hand at Scorpio.
Roger, waving back at everybody in Barris Metal.
What the hell?
Waving.
I'm waving back to somebody out there. Who's that?
Probably duct tape waving at you.
Gunslinger? Well, good evening.
Who had that Striker 955 out there, I heard? What antenna are you using? How far are you reaching?
Well, I'm running a 4-element quad beam. I don't know where you're at.
Dang, big antenna.
I'm down here off of Southeast 15th.
There's no cat food. I was just getting back to you. Say hello.
You're supposed to be able to get out there pretty far, but I don't know.
You're on Southwest 15th and 35?
Southwest 15th and Grand Boulevard.
Roger. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm down in about the middle of Moore, probably a good 10 miles away from you.
Hey, you're coming in pretty clear. You know, these radios are supposed to be able to push them up the latch out radiate shield.
Roger that. Who's that?
So cat food.
Wave a hand. I'm standing by.
I talked to her the other day of cat food.
Cat food.
Did you say cat food? 10-4.
Yeah, he said cat food.
Mr. Friskies. Okay, I'll let y'all go. I won't bother you no more.
Hey, cat food, you ain't bothering nobody, man. You have a good night out there.
Okay, you guys too. Everybody out here just playing around. I hear you.
Roughneck, you remember Wander Hussey?
Oh yeah, I've been watching her lately. She's on the Route 66 road trip. Like today, she's in Joplin.
Roger that. Yeah, I started to say she passed through here recently. I was wanting to try to rendezvous with her, but I was busy.
I seen she showed a picture. She's in where was she? Oklahoma City, but she's like in the Canadian River, nude, sitting in the water.
Roger. No doubt. With her electronic bikini on, or maybe not.
Yeah.
Looks like we probably have a wreck on the 35. Just got Petro. It's pretty much...
What?
So, if you want to find an alternate route, always jump on that service road.
Yeah, look up Wonder Hussey on YouTube. She's pretty cool. She likes to, long story, but she likes soaking in hot springs. She lives in Death Valley. She's like from Las Vegas or something, but yeah, she likes being nude. She ain't got no boobs though.
Roger that. Yeah, she used to be like a nude dancer. I guess she's a little bit too old for that now. Yeah, she lives out there in Tacoma Springs, right on the edge of Death Valley.
She does have a nice ass on her, though.
No doubt about it.
It's one word, Wonder Hussey.
No doubt.
I had this already down all right. Yeah, for appreciate it. A long time ago, photographers would take her out in the desert or wherever and take nude pictures of her.
No doubt she had a favorite place around Searchlight, Nevada, where she did that.
Yeah, she puts that on like a nude calendar every year.
I know you're right. When I say what goes on in Vegas stays over on Industrial Road, Wonder Hussey understands that.
I know. Anyway, I heard all this from Buffalo. He's the one that knows about her.
You got the centerfold?
Yeah.
I think she's out in the backyard mowing naked right now.
What? I'll be there in 1 minute. Maybe 2 minutes. I gotta stop by and pick up Scorpio and Bare Ass Metal.
pretty sure she stopped by that big Texan steakhouse.
How big a boy is he?
I don't know if she ate the whole 72-ounce steak, but...
Yeah, she's a meat eater.
Meat eater.
She was real hungry.
Yeah, she bought a place out in the middle of Death Valley. And, yeah, she's pretty quirky.
Well, yeah, right on the edge of it there. And that's kind of like a little nudist community and / all kinds of little hot springs around there.
But it's a dry heat.
Exactly. 135 in the shade.
Yeah, she lives out there with her sister.
Oh, yeah, Roger, yeah. I think she also owns a house in Las Vegas that she lived in earlier. She rented that out to various freaky people.
Yeah, I just seen a few months ago she sold it.
Oh, she did, all right. I think she was talking about her mom and dad once and saying that they were like hippies, and that was her background.
Yeah, that pretty much explains the way she is now.
Oh, the old immune thing and everything.
Her parents were like dirty hippies, probably went to Woodstock.
I guess just about every year she goes to Burning Man.
Yeah, she's got this old school, little bitty tiny camper from the 50s, and she's dragging it out there to Burning Man.
Oh, that's right, yeah. We got that late model Toyota pulling that.
No air conditioning, no water.
Did Joe get out back there?
It's up in northern
Well, yeah, that's about where they have it. And that one year it rained, it was just a big old mud pit, and
yeah, people were like bogged down, stuck for like days trying to get it out of there.
Mudding Man.
Can't get any more liberal than that.
no doubt about it.
But hey, she's pretty cool. She's down to earth.
Well, yeah, I like her, and she is cool. I cannot disagree. I hate it that I missed her coming through here, but oh well. Just another cross I'll have to bear.
Yep. There's always next time.
No doubt. If I ever meet her, I'm going to try to ask her to show me all of her electronic bikinis, though.
Yeah, with them on, with them off.
Yeah.
Make sure you bring some extra batteries.
Exactly.
Yeah, we did.
I bet she's talking her way out of more traffic tickets.
I'm getting on the interstate up here.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
road was small. I didn't have nowhere to put it.
I'm sure she had to pay her way.
What was it they used to say? Gas, grass, or ass. Nobody rides free.
That's right. I ain't doing this for nothing. I know that's not my motto, but that's their ass metal's motto.
Roger that.
Yeah. I got the grass if you got the gas.
You got the gas. I got time to kick that ass. I cut around, didn't
There you go on the channel. I got the gas. I just need some ass.
Yeah, that's me too. Oh, a lot of ass. Come on. Hope everybody's had a fabulous Juneteenth.
Bear Ass Metal, he's on a Striker 955, watch out.
Roger that. Well, I assume it's in the version 1.
That's a version 2. Got it from Hobby Lobby.
Roger that.
What color's the lights?
I have a teal, kind of a light teal.
Do they have a lot of knobs on the front?
Yeah, too close together.
Gotta use tweezers to move the knobs. Or a hemostat.
Good little setup going on.
And he just got down.
I might get you.
I've got a quick question. I'm just wondering what does the channel think that the punishment should be for that retard who threw a 3-year-old into the crocodile pen at some zoo?
You did what?
Yeah, some mental defect fucker threw a 3-year-old down into the crocodile, pen at some zoo.
I would have made crocodile food out of it.
Well, yeah, that should be his sentence. Just go ahead and put him in there and give him a dose of medicine. I think that kid was was severely injured by one of the crocodiles before. I think one of the zookeepers jumped in there and rescued him.
Well, they need to throw him in the baboon cage. What's the starving-ass baboons and not rescuing him?
Roger, just let the baboons take care of it, okay?
Yeah, you'll never own a dog.
Yeah, throw him in there with Gary's, that'll teach him.
Hello, Scorpio.
Hello, Water Pump. Good to hear you out there, man. You sound great.
I tell you, probably next week, I'll be moving into Comsa.
Roger that. Well, be sure and tell Lionhead over there that 747 says hi.
Damn, well, I ain't gonna be on the CB for a while because I'm gonna move in an apartment for a while till I get my property out there clean up and nice and clean, and I'm gonna put me at least 50-foot tower up.
Roger. Well, I'm sure happy for you, Water Pump, that you still got that. I guess you're well aware of how the property is skyrocketing in value.
Yes, I sure do. Yeah, my brother, he helped me, and I'm getting an apartment in the Comsa, 2 bedrooms for $400 a month. That's not bad.
But no, you're right. In this day and age, that sounds like a deal.
Yes, sir. Like my brother told me, 2 bedrooms and big living room, big rooms and everything, and downstairs. I said, hell yeah, I'll do it.
Roger that. I'm happy for you. I know you get your radio station on the air as soon as you get back out to Ponderosa.
Yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to save my money up real good, and I'm going to buy me another big bass, and I'm going to buy me a big old, at least a 500-watt wiener.
Roger that, yeah. There's nothing wrong being worldwide.
Well, old man gonna know. I'm gonna be back on the radio because I gotta go down Texas and everything because my aunt passed away not that long. Had been probably 6 months, might be a month after my aunt passed away. My cousin called me, told me I can have all the CBs and I can have the tower and the big beam.
Roger. Well, I'm sorry to hear you lost a family member, but at least you inherited some very good hardware.
Well, these CVs here are tube type, and they're being tweaked and done and everything. Got toys in them, the whole 9 yards.
Roger. Sound like it's turnkey equipment.
Well, my uncle down there, before he passed away, he had a linear down there, 2 of them down there. They're tube types. They're big tubes. And it got a foot pedal go with them.
Roger that.
Hello, Dr. Bob.
I'm happy for you, Water Pump. If I can help you out, just let me know.
I sure will. No problem, yeah. Like I told my brother, I gotta get out of here. This neighborhood get worse, and I don't like it. I'm gonna go move back out there in my old neck of woods.
I know what you're talking about. Get out there where you got some room to breathe.
Yes, sir. And everything, like my brother knows I have seizures and everything. Like I told him, I go do what I need to do, go to the dispensary, do anything what I want to do.
No doubt about it. And being a homeboy over there, it's all going to be good.
Yeah. When I get back out there and everything, it's going to feel a lot better than everything. I got a bunch of stuff I got to pack up. I got to move my big fish tank I got for my snake. My brother said, dang, that's a big tank. And I said, cost us at least $600 for this tank.
water pump. Good to hear you out there. I'm going to stand by a while.
10-4, that was what I wanted to do. Hello, Dr. Love, you hear me? Oh yeah, it jumped up there big time. Anybody got a copy on this radio? Well, it's Dr. Bob. Yeah, we all got one. Oh, no. Hell yeah.
Well, you got lucky that the gas alarm was not initialized.
Yeah, the detector didn't go off. What do they call that? Not the radon. Damn, I can't think of it.
Roger. Yeah, I forgot to initialize it. Oh well, shit happened.
CO2 detector.
There you go. / methane, etc.
You hear Tennessee out there. Be quiet over there, Smoking Joe.
Bare metal didn't get lost on that big radio.
I got lost listening to that big radio. Both of them.
Good. I think Speedy got a Colosso. Hobby Lobby got a Colosso. Roughneck's got a B58 wave.
Yeah, mine's in the garage.
And just think what it's going to sound like when you get it up in the air.
When you gonna put it up?
Gotta get up to get down. Come on. What? I wanted to get it up. Come on.
$7 for 9 tablets. It's a real deal.
I-240 in Santa Fe. We got crime buckets and crying towels.
I wish I had a radio to make it down that far. While supplies last.
And bitch slaps are free. It's crying buckets and motherfuckers. Crying towels. I had a profile.
Popsicles are optional.
You want a popsicle?
Are we making it down the street there?
Yeah. Mr. Wizard, you're blowing smoke.
What's Mr. Wizard talking on?
I got me a CB radio.
Is it a Striker 955 or something like that? A big radio?
About 3 inches thick and 9 or 10 inches long, so it's not real big.
Is it a Cobra 25?
Well, it's sitting on top of 2 Cobra 25. It's all black with RCI. The game now.
Oh no, a big old black radio. Hey Scorpio.
Go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a Workman PP160?
Well, too, right now, it doesn't sound familiar, but let me think about it.
Yeah, it's an 8-sound toy box.
Roger.
Yeah, I can get one for $60 brand new right now.
That sounds like a pretty good deal, 102.
Yeah, at Paco Electronics, they're $140.
Roger that, yeah.
You know, Buffalo probably has 10 of those in his Radio Shack.
No doubt about it.
Does it got the toys in it?
Yeah, it comes complete with the toys, but they're not telling me what toys are in it, though. That's the problem. It's recordable, though. It's like a PP1, but it's a PP160. 15-second recordable sounds.
I might have had one. Are there several? There's several selections on there, I think.
Yeah, it's 8. You got 8 different switches on it.
Roger.
Hell, for $60, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, they probably stacked it up with some sound module they're trying to get rid of, but it's still a good, real good deal.
I was just wondering if anybody out there has ever had one before, you know, if they were really worth it or not.
Well, I had something that had multi-switches on it that malfunctioned. I mean, I sent it back to them, but I don't know if that was exactly what it was.
No time for it. I appreciate it.
Roger, I wish I remembered the exact specs, I'd tell you.
That's a good question for Buffalo. What? Buffalo's the king of noise toys.
What was that number, a PP160 or something?
Yeah, it's a Workman PP160.
Come on. Ring a bell, Buffalo?
Nah, I hadn't messed with that stuff in a long time.
How about it, Benny Bob?
Well, I built one that has 10 toys in it, and that was a little over $200 after it was built.
Nobody tonight.
Just something I'm thinking about, you know.
What the hell with you? working radio checker, but you sound like you're way, way out there.
Scorpio saying good. Bill Loudmouth, come on.
Loudmouth. Waving hand, Loudmouth.
Roger. Alright. Not quite hearing you, but I'm out west here.
What's Loudmouth 20?
Roger. Mississippi saying good down here in Oklahoma City. Yeah, I'm up here 20 miles north of Knoxville, neighbors, up toward the Smoky Mountains. Yeah, just trying to pass my toys here.
Well, I heard somebody in DX land, I think they said they're 20 miles north of Knoxville.
Yeah, I'm 20 miles north of Knoxville, Tennessee.
Roger, waving hand, Knoxville, or north of there, you got 747 around Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City.
Roger, yeah. This is Bill Loudmouth, 2268 down here in Oklahoma City.
What's the 20 on Loudmouth?
Loudmouth, you still out there? What's your 20?
Guess he got awkward. Coming in pretty good over here.
I've heard him before. I'm just trying to figure out, how far away he is.
I know where my 20 is.
What's your 20?
I've got 2 sheets in the wind so far.
You live down here in Moortown?
Yeah, north.
Are you east of I-35 or west?
Oh, yeah, you let your trip loud and loud.
That's where I'm at, over by Westmore High School. Come on.
What you talking on? What's your handle?
Call me Rough, man.
Oh, yeah, I heard you out there early this morning. It's old Mr. Wizard over here. Anytime.
Waving a hand, Mr. Wizard.
Always good to hear the elusive Mr. Wizard out there.
Yeah, you hurt my feelings. You tell everybody that anybody on 31? Sound like Mr. Wizard over here.
Well, I hear you out there, Mr. Wizard. Good evening.
How you doing there, Scorpio?
I can't complain, man. Another day above ground's a great day, Roger.
It was a beautiful day today when it's nice and cool. That cold front come in.
Roger. And maybe Mother Nature will feel generous and rain on us one of these days.
I think that rain helped my ground plane. Because I can hear everybody out there a lot better now.
Roger that.
I've seen a few sprinkles earlier this morning.
Roger that. Yeah, I guess you know how there was rain southwest of it, but it didn't quite get up here very much.
Yeah, it's supposed to, I guess.
About 8 o'clock and it quit.
Yeah, about 8 o'clock here when I got the sprinkles coming. I know we sure need the damn rain.
That's a no-shitter.
I heard some damn sonar.
We could initialize the system if the crowd is in the mood for sonar.
I'll pass. I'll take some sonar.
Roger.
Take a cherry limeade.
Yeah, it ain't too bad, I guess.
All these orders coming in, I feel like I'm always got skates on you, like it's Sonic or something. Have not actually gone there in ages.
I do like a foot-long cheese coney, come on, with onions.
Roger that.
Cheese? Oh, yeah.
Hey, you want to try something really good, get your corn dog, split it down the middle, put some chili and onions, mustard on it. Kind of like a corn dog hot dog.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I remember the corn dog used to talk a lot about putting mustard on it.
He's always talking about driving a Bud Light truck.
Oh, no doubt about it. With his red Solo cup.
Damn. Old corn dog, he was like the voice of CB radio up there in Oklahoma City.
No doubt about it. He kept it alive.
Between him and Rattlesnake and Windjammer.
No doubt about it. Yeah, corn dogs like that corn badger out there on Channel 19.
He was like Bobo the Clown.
Roger.
Windjammer and corn dog get into it or something.
No doubt over there. I think it's like the Alamonte shopping center at the intersection of South May Avenue and 59th Street.
I remember when Windjammer got into with Rattlesnake. And Windjammer said, let's meet up at the Sears parking lot at I-44. 44th and Western.
Roger. I don't guess I remember that, but I believe you.
I know one thing, that frickin' Windjammer, he was a crazy son of a bitch.
Roger, I met him. Yeah, he's crazy. He showed me his scars from being shot.
Shot in the ass?
No doubt. Yeah, I mean, you know, he was lucky to be alive.
If he hit his liver or something like that, he'd been gone.
I know you're right. I don't know if he has to like, pack a colostomy bag with him all the time or not. I don't really want to know the details.
Then we always had Black Diamond.
Roger that, yep. Black Diamond in the mobile.
Black Diamond said, shut your ass up, boy.
You always seem to have some pretty young women around him.
Just like Buffalo.
Yeah, come on.
That must be why they got that bus stop down there on the corner.
And like Camel Man used to ask the question, who will fill their shoes?
Who's gonna fill their shoes?
And let's not leave out Gangster, who regularly keyed up and said, does anybody really give a rat's ass?
He'd say, ain't no such thing as too much echo.
I know you're right.
And Queenie.
Roger, yeah, I remember Queenie when I got on here. Her and it's like her and buffalo. I mean, not buffalo, rattlesnake. But anyway.
And crocodile.
Roger that. When I first turned the radio on in this area, first thing I heard was a horror alert being broadcast by you-know-who.
Well, you didn't have fun until you hurt your nose. Buck naked.
Roger. I've met butt naked. Yeah, I no doubt about it. I used to live in Norman. I journeyed all the way up here to Moore to meet butt naked and attempt to make a deal, a CB deal with butt naked. I failed.
I bought an old Challenger base station from you once.
Roger that. I think to this day over where you once lived, and I think his widow still lives there, the tower is still in the air.
Yeah, I got his son's handle. His son's still out around somewhere.
I guess he used to run a moonraker up on that tower, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah, he sure did. He'd crank that thing up late at night. You could come out there Thunderbird back in them days.
Roger that. Once in a while, believe it or not, I make contact out there at Thunderbird.
Well, back in the day, old Uncle Tim and Cowboy and all them guys.
Roger, I remember Uncle Jim. Once, a time or two, I've communicated with him, yes.
I remember old double clutch cowboy.
What about old Muddy Waters?
Muddy Waters. I guess I have not communicated with Muddy Waters, or maybe I have.
I bet Buffalo remembers double clutch cowboy.
That's a certainty.
Yeah, he stole the cowboy from a guy, him and his wife, and he kept saying he was the original cowboy, but it was, I always knew him as double clutch.
Good times back then.
Roger. It's like we used to have Iron Man. I think he changed his handle to something else. And anyway, I don't think that was the original.
That's been in Buffalo. Changed his handle because Bam Bam.
Wait, Cal, where you on Tennessee? What kind?
Yeah, brings back old times. Of course, I can hear Bam Bam right now out there broadcasting his message.
He'd be like, fuck you, Buffalo.
Roger, he never could get under Buffalo's skin.
Never. My Buffalo.
It just started going crazy, trying to get to Buffalo. When Buffalo was not on there, he'd key up and say, Buffalo's invincible.
He would say, he lives in that pink house.
Great Channel 19, Baby 301 Tennessee, got a brown paper bag.
He did pretty good voice changes. I remember part of the time he switched handles. He turned into the American Gook. He'd get on there and say, American Gook not want take over America. American Gook only want convenience stores and motel. Of course, he said it just like a Gook would say it.
Man, that dude was crazy.
Channel 301 Tennessee, what time?
And he had probably half the channel pissed off at him, the other half they were laughing.
I got my knockdown on, my pretty red panties on, and I'm ready to go to bed.
No doubt about it, and don't you call me no crackerhead. I'm going to bed.
You should have seen the inside of his van. what he had running in there and all them. He had about 5 alternators on that engine.
Roger, on the 5 alternator.
No copy on 301. Copy, 301.
Bam Bam had an outstanding vocabulary, but I don't think he understood what moderation meant.
Oh, no. I remember early in the morning, like, whatever, he would be like, drivers, mile marker 101, you'll find 2 dead niggers. And if you drive by real slow, one will wink at you, and the other one will bite your tire.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now that you bring that up, I kind of remember, yeah.
Wait, General.
Oh, yeah.
How's that 301 Tennessee? You both got sound good with each other. 301 Tennessee.
301 Tennessee, you got the unit 747 around Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City with the wave.
Tornado Alley. Got you in Tornado. You're down just 50 miles south of Nashville, Tennessee. Tornado Alley. 301 Tennessee, waving back.
Roger, 301 Tennessee, keep up the good work. Yeah, you got 747 around Oklahoma City, Tornado Alley, cleared.
747, Tornado Alley. I spent 40 years in Northfield, there in Texas. I know Tornado Alley. I spent 40 years in Northfield, Texas. 73 is a Tornado Alley. 73 is a 301 Tennessee. I'm retired now. I'm in Tennessee. 73, 301 Tennessee. We're back on Saturday.
That was 301 Tennessee.
No doubt about it, on 301 Tennessee, back on site.
41. I caught the other radio. Hurry you, I caught the other radio. 301 Tennessee, 50 miles. Nashville, Tennessee, caught the other radio. 301 Tennessee, waving back.
No doubt, 50 miles south of Nashville.
They just had a bunch of tornadoes up there.
The other radio.
I don't wish Tornado Alley on anybody, but I'm glad it seems like it's moved away from here for a while.
Come to the radio too, how about him, buddy?
I'd much rather have a Wonder Hussy come through here than some tornado.
South of Nake.
Hell yeah. Hey, did brass metal fall out? Oh no.
Yes, he turned it off.
Might have went in there and made him a sandwich.
Sometimes you do get the munchies from Channel 19.
Buffalo hot wing burgers.
No doubt.
Black Diamond.
In the mobile. I wonder if that damned old Black Diamond's still above ground.
Supposed to be around here somewhere.
Roger.
I always thought he had like a perfect voice for a CB radio.
No doubt about it. I think he started out in life, I mean, as in his career, as like a LAPD or something.
Remember old guy named Snoopy used to ride around down this end of town. He'd drive around all the businesses at night like a security guard guy.
I don't guess I remember Snoopy.
I think that's what Black Diamond did, wasn't it? Security.
Yep, 10-4, that's what he did.
I guess everybody remembers Crazy D. He did security.
Oh yeah, he was crazy too. Yeah, his handle fitted him.
No doubt about it. I knew he was crazy one day when I was first got on the radio around here, I was just trying to get acquainted and shoot shit with him. And I thought he was going to come up with some brilliant something, and he just belched for about 10 seconds. That pretty much did it for me. Somebody once told me you got all kinds on Channel 19.
All flavors. You got me, then you got the educated buffalo.
Yeah, I remember Motor Mouth, Public Drum, Hornet.
I'm wondering if old Hornet's still kicking.
Horny Hornet.
No doubt about it, Green Hornet.
Oh no, I think they're having a Bloom Fest out in Shawnee. I don't know if it's this weekend or they already had it. I don't know.
Well, you'll probably be out there handling all the women.
I wonder how far a blow-up doll full of helium would go up before it exploded.
I don't know for sure. One of these truck drivers might know.
Need to try it out.
Put a walkie-talkie in its hand and a little transistor radio in the other hand and lock it down, see how far you can get.
Make sure you got plenty of tire soap.
I bought one of them when I was about 16 one time and got it home and aired it all up. And I put it back in the package and took it back. I said, this damn thing's got a hole in it. The guy shook his head. He said, son, it's supposed to.
Probably throw in some lubricating jelly.
The one I bought came with a hot patch kit.
Roger. I mean, one way or another, the wheels of commerce keep on turning.
Hell yeah.
Put enough air in that thing or tried to make it look like Dolly Parton. That thing chased me around the room, beat the hell out of me.
Damn it.
At least you got away.
Well, much cheaper than that. His battery went dead and won't recharge and can't find a replacement battery for me.
Then you wake up the next morning. Where's she at?
Yep, got a hole in her and she was flat-chested. We used to ride around with a mannequin in our car, cruise up and down 12th Street. Everybody be sitting there watching cars, about all there was to do down here. Open the door and kick it out on the side of the road. People be yelling and screaming.
There's a dead body out here.
Started hollering and yelling, you know, like it was a couple having a fight. Somebody opened the door and kicked it out.
She ain't got no panties on.
local PD caught up to us. They took it away from us.
Sounds like something Blade Runner would do.
I must admit, I was probably a bad influence on that boy.
Blade Runner and, what's his handle, Hot Shot.
We'll get some tin cans and a piece of kite string. Somebody come down and go through Sonic. We can hide out. One of us on the other side had a fence. And go through the drive-thru and we'd blaze it up and catch on his bumper. I bet anybody will get there to look hard tonight.
A lot of people are. It just depends on if you can reach them.
Something for y'all. Take a one out. Can I get a radio check?
I guess the governor decided to sign off.
Well, that's a good thing. You can't talk to anybody, be nice about anything.
What's happening, Captain?
What are you talking about?
You try to kid with him and he'd turn it around. That's Ranger.
Well, didn't they get their $1 billion new mansion built up there yet, or they blow that off?
Who's that?
Oh, they had some kind of private funds, they said, to build a new governor's mansion.
Well, they haven't allowed me to inspect it too closely, but just driving down 23rd Street, it looks okay to me the way it is.
I would think it's good enough.
Yeah, the basement and all that's probably splitting. I had to do some doors and stuff for that, and they were all mad about something about the flooded down there or something.
Right.
Probably the cesspool from like a BS they put together.
You should just be glad he's got good security around that, just outside the fence. I think you know the rest of the story.
73, you got Georgia down here, audio man, break.
Georgia? Where the hell's that at?
Hey, 10-4, this old radio sounding okay down here in the backwoods of Georgia up there at 73?
Wave a hand down around the backwoods of Georgia, 747 said that.
747? You got me right in the cherry patch down here in the backwoods of Georgia. I'm going to send them flyers right back to you. They call me the audio man.
Roger, audio man, you just made my day. Keep on talking. You got unit 747 around the core of Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City.
I guarantee you, around that Oklahoma City up there, you loud down here. You got me in the cherry patch down here in Georgia.
Roger that. That's what we like to hear, no doubt. We run this 400 quad beam. Right now it's pointing straight north. I guess doing pretty good off the side.
You have a good out there. Have a safe one out there. They call me the audio man down in the backwoods of Georgia.
Keep up the good work down there around the backwoods of Georgia. 747's gone again.
Just like that, in and out.
No doubt about it. Elvis has left the building.
I heard him loud and proud on my little 2.5-foot tram goober antenna.
Roger that. Once upon a time, somebody brought a tram radio over to me to fix way back before I knew jack shit about electronics. But if I could get my hands on it now, I might be able to fix it for them.
I got a couple of them sitting around here on the base station with 23 channels.
Roger that. Real radio, real CBs.
I got one, turn it on, let it stand by for a while, kick it on, and hell, you can make toast on top of it.
No doubt about that. And bacon.
Shoot, keep your coffee hot.
That's what I'm talking about.
If I really want to be an educator, I'd go over here and fire up this 5,000-watt alarm that splatter every channel from here to who knows where.
Roger. Yeah, it fucked up a digital TV even.
That thing made every neighbor in the neighborhood track me down when I kicked it on.
Roger. And if it had not done that, you would have been unhappy, correct?
I just had to wait till about after midnight on a weekend to turn it on, and had a D104, had a little black cap modulator powering that alarm. Had a 21-foot military-grade big stick, about 80 foot up in there.
Roger that. Ten flung a black cat.
Back in the 70s, I had a varmint, base tubes in it. Yeah, all the neighbors coming unglued.
No doubt about it, in the bad old days of CB. But good memories. You know how the worst enemies, after the passage of time, get sweeter in your memory.
Well, I don't think the church next door would like me coming in the middle of their sermon Sunday morning.
It reminds me of some bullshit I got in the middle of, back in the days of, bleeding over on like the certain department stores, the intercom system, and the manager came out there madder than hell, etc.
I used to pull up the Sonic when they closed, kick on my little box under the seat of my old pickup, and make the neon lights come on.
Roger, I used to do that when they were open.
People pull up and say, "Are they open?" I say, "Yeah, the lights are on." Nothing else was on inside.
I sit out in the Baptist hospital in the parking lot. Had
It's important to tell it. Come quick. Right now.
a pound of weed. That's our meeting place. Security guard come out. Hey, you're coming.
I'm talking very funky. Come up to me and read it.
Quit talking on your radio.
So it's yummy.
Yeah, we got kids out there, guys.
I mean, no.
Remember running down to
I totally agree.
any two neon bulbs. Put 3 or 4 of them on my 102-inch whip so they light up when you keyed up the radio.
No doubt about it. I've got that modulating light out there.
I miss the Radio Shack. I used to go in there all the time, just look around for stuff.
Roger, yeah, same here. Before I even had a license to drive, I through the mail order, I ordered my first CB from Radio Shack at 4903 North May Avenue, OKC.
Yeah, my uncle's researching, and he got to close the gate.
Got me a little CD walkie-talkie, had 2 channels, I think. You had to buy a crystal, put another channel in it. I still got that thing, it still works.
That's cool. My first CB, they actually were a pair of walkie-talkies. They're just single channel, channel 14. I got them at Gibson's Discount Center. That was my first actual CB radios.
Man, Gibson's. Used to go there on 29th Street to that Gibson's when folks would go there, and I was just in awe of all the stuff they had.
Roger. Well, I went to the one over in Shawnee, but yeah.
They still got them up in Kansas.
Wow, cool. Well, that reminds me, I think the very last Blockbuster was open in Oregon.
Roughneck used to go to Woolsworth.
No doubt about it. Yeah, of course, everybody remembers the Tasco and Crest.
And Ben Franklin.
No doubt. And to this day, of course, you see buildings that still have those names on there.
I got a bunch of stuff down here that I've had since I was a kid. The Golden Keys from TG&Y.
TG&Y took Tasco out, then Walmart took TG&Y.
No doubt, the dominoes keep on falling.
And Western Auto.
You cannot stand in the way of progress.
I got a little General Electric transistor radio, and it's got a battery that goes in it. It's bigger than a D battery, and I've never found anything that would fit in the deal.
Roger that. Well, I think some of my multimeters take a 30-volt battery, which I had never heard of until relatively recent history.
That's what I got in this radio, a 9-volt battery.
My first walkie-talkies, they each took a 9-volt battery.
I guess it's in the mic, though.
Roger. Yeah, I got one in this mic.
Mine's so small it runs on a watch battery.
It was running off a Durastart.
I remember I had those little walkie-talkies on channel 14, and I think I could hear DX coming in on it. I was always trying to answer them and get back to them on that 100 milliwatt walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I don't think you'd get too far on them.
Roger, but I had that pathological optimism.
I had a little 40-channel radio walkie-talkie, and I don't know what I was thinking. I hooked it up to my amp, because it had an adapter for an external radio, and I fired that thing up. People said, "Man, what are you talking on it?" I said, "That's just a little walkie-talkie. Got 10 batteries in it, AA."
Roger. That reminds me of a little later than what I've talked about. One of my friends, he got interested in CB. You know, I got him interested, and he ended up with like a 2-watt Radio Shack walkie-talkie. It took a bunch of AA batteries to run it, and so he also had like a recharging jack to charge it back up. But anyway.
Yep, that's what mine had, but I never could afford the rechargeable batteries. But I still got it too.
Roger, I don't think he ever had rechargeable batteries, now that you mention it. But anyway, also that walkie-talkie, I meant to say, had an external antenna jack. And we needed an adapter, which I got one, so that we could connect that to my external antenna, my base antenna. And so I think I've talked from Thunderbird Lake to Norman on a 2-watt walkie-talkie using a base antenna.
I went in there and picked it up. It's a TRC-207 40-channel CV band transceiver.
Roger. Well, that sounds more advanced for sure than the walkie-talkie that my buddy owned. Yeah, no doubt.
I found the antenna jack adapter for it the other day. I thought about plugging it in and see what it'd do.
Roger. Well, you'd be surprised if you hook one of them up to a regular 50-ohm, antenna system. It makes a heck of a difference. They become just about the same as some mobile hooked up.
I used to take it with me when I was on a road trip. Had a little magnet mount antenna I'd stick up on the roof. And, shoot, it'd get out pretty good. I mean, I could hear what the trouble up was.
No doubt. Yeah, it's always good to have one. For quite a few years, I mean, in and out of CB. I've been associated with it since the late 60s, but like for a while there, when I went on vacations, but I put a mobile in there, temporary setup with a magnet mount antenna, channel 19.
I had one of them AC Delcos that had AM, FM, and CB radio all built in to come out of a Cadillac.
Oh, Roger, yeah.
How about now, Clown?
I never trusted, equipment that claimed to have too many modes, too many, capabilities.
Talk about it. AM, FM stereo and CB.
Roger, there you go. And you just know that if it's got all those selections, that there's got to be some kind of compromise, and none of them work very well.
Yeah, and it only had one antenna for all of it. It didn't work. It didn't work too good, but you could hear what was going on about it.
Roger, exactly. Yeah, there was compromise going on, but they could, with some degree of honesty, represent it to the public out there to sell it. Like P.T. Barnum or somebody.
I'd just like to find a car stereo that had capability to listen to TV channels.
Roger. Well, I've got on the subject of stereos, all that, I've got an 8-track stereo that I purchased at Radio Shack way back in the day. I'm sitting in the garage right now, sitting beside my stuffed armadillo out there. I guess I could reinstall it in the mobile and listen to some 8-track tapes I still got out there that have been at the ready for me to replay since the 70s.
My son found my little box I carried around in my van, and he said, "What is this, Dad?" I said, "Well, that's an 8-track tape." And he said, "Well, will it fit the VCR?" And I said, "That's music. It ain't a video."
Roger. Yeah. Well, you can tell. A lot of people have never heard of damn 8-track tapes, but yeah, for sure, we know what they are.
Well, when cassettes come out, now that was something. And then they had the ones with auto reverse. You didn't have to take it out and flip it over and play the other side.
Roger, no doubt about it. You can't stand in the way of progress.
But I still can't believe they don't make car stereos that'll pick up like TV songs. I mean, it'd be nice to have if you're driving in a tornado or something.
No doubt. Well, the other day I was listening just to FM stereo, out in the car, and they did break into my music to tell me about some kind of weather advisory, and I appreciated that.
I bought a little handheld radio that had AM, FM, shortwave, and TV sound. And I ran that thing for years. I had the earphones, so I had to ride on a bus all the time, and I'd sit there and listen to all kinds of stuff on it. And it finally, I don't know what happened. Batteries probably corroded everything in it.
Roger. Well, once upon a time, I had a shortwave radio where you could pick up more than one shortwave band, and AM, FM. I think it also would pick up long wave, which was a lower frequency than standard broadcast. But I can pick up hams on there, except, if they were broadcasting in sideband, I could not tune them in. I didn't have a beat frequency oscillator, but they always sounded like hogs out there to me. Yeah, they were unintelligible, just like a bunch of hogs out there oinking or something.
Maybe that was from Arkansas.
Roger, maybe that was what it was. But once in a while I did hear some AM broadcasters, like this one ham operator. I remember his number is W4EBJ. I think he was from Alabama. They'd get on there on either 7 or 14 megahertz pretty regularly, and you could tell he was pretty well oiled. And so, anyway. And I think he broadcast quite a bit of profanity for sure. But you wouldn't think hams would do that, but it happened. Maybe it's okay if you identify yourself with your proper call sign every few minutes.
I picked up the other one out of this box. It's a Regency VHF model, what miles or so bad. Something like 154 VHF, UHF.
Roger on the Regency. I've heard of that brand.
It's only got A, B, C, D, E, and F. It doesn't say nothing about channels, just A, B, C, D, and F. High, low, alpha.
Roger. Well, I've got this, I tell you, I started to say Heathkit shortwave radio. It's one of them cheap ones. But it's been in a tornado, so it's got some problems. I was working on it a few years ago to try to get it up and running, but I didn't quite succeed. It may be that one of the oscillators in there has quit on it, but anyway, I'll get it going.
Who's that? Oh, got no pump. Come on. Roughneck ball out.
Yes, sir.
Not yet.
There he is. Roughneck, you plan on taking more vacations?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Roger. Maybe you're looking to get involved in doing stuff locally once in a while.
Yeah. There ain't much to do around here, though.
Roger. Well, there's a few things. I mean, not anything like you might suspect. I'm just talking about just, good above board things. Anyway, I put my number out there if you want to find out more about that.
410.
I guess we both missed a boat in terms of medium water hussy.
Yeah, she's probably like in Illinois right now. Probably Springfield.
Yeah, Springfield, no doubt about it. Almost like she's, Trump with tits on a campaign trip, to drum up support or something.
I think she's a tease. Don't think she's gonna get any.
Roger, I'm pretty sure you're right. But if you're just after photo ops, maybe this would work out.
Roughneck, if you did, you couldn't get rid of it.
That's right. You might get something not even Ajax would wash off.
Probably.
Yes, that's correct. I mean, you might suspect that although maybe she's not too active now, she used to be.
I mean, I was born at night, but I wasn't born last night.
That's right.
Her titties ain't big enough for my standards.
I'm thinking once upon a time she used to be like I'm trying to think of the term, hospitality photographer in Vegas or something like that. Then I guess she got kicked upstairs to being like a nude dancer, maybe not quite that quick, but anyway.
Did you see where that lesbian girl they posted on the TV? She had sex with 13 women that night. They found her dead the next morning.
Roger, I don't guess I heard about that.
Yeah, she died of a crack overdose.
I was gonna say she got licked to death.
What a better way to go.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad way to go.
There's something wrong there.
I guess this is old news. Everybody has heard that Linda Lovelace kicked the bucket, I think, several years ago.
Oh, deep throat?
No doubt. She's 6 foot deep now. I was kind of hoping to come up with a selfie, with a Wonder Hussy, but anyway, things didn't work out, and I wasn't able to coordinate effectively. And I tried to communicate with her, but she wasn't as cooperative as I thought she might be. I mean, way back when she was in Arizona, I think I've tried to touch base with her, about the Route 66 thing.
Touch what?
Well, she's coming, making her way up Route 66, and I was wanting to rendezvous with her in the OKC area, but it didn't work out. It's all good.
I just wanted to sit in the hot springs with her, nude.
No doubt, yeah. That'd be cool to do that, yeah.
I heard a bunch of noise one time and looked over the stockade fence to see what was going on. There was about 3 girls sitting out there suntanning naked.
That's what I'm talking about.
My friend said, "What do you see over there?" And I said, "Looks like 6 fried eggs sitting on 2x4.
I knew a woman one time, she's pretty flat-chested. She resembled a couple of fried eggs tacked onto a 1x12 or something like that.
Yeah, that's not what we're looking for.
Probably just need one of them patch kits.
There's always a Band-Aid solution right around the corner.
I want her boots to look like 2 watermelons in a toe sack.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good grief.
That's what you call a headrest on a Harley.
You know I'm right.
I had a headrest like that one time going up to Sturgis.
Well, I never have been there on a motorcycle, but once upon a time in 1981, I was hitchhiking through the area. It's just a coincidence. It's about the time of the great Sturgis and motorcycle rally. And yes, I got to meet quite a few new and interesting people.
I started that one time to go up there, and I was on Hodaka. I didn't quite make it.
Roger that. Well, I haven't made it yet either, but maybe one of these days I'll go up there to see that, and while I'm at it, visit Mount Rushmore and Crazy Horse and all the rest of the gang up there.
I bet Buffalo's been there before.
I might have, I don't remember.
But I hate to say that, and I've never yet visited Mount Rushmore, but I better do it before some, left-wing, nutcase destroys it some way.
I always wondered what they carved on the backside of that mountain.
What's on the backside of Mount Rushmore? I think I saw that one time in, what was it? It was either Mad Magazine or Hustler Magazine on the backside of Mount Rushmore. That's right, a bunch of ass cracks.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Perhaps Obama back there too, I don't know.
Big Mike.
I'm thinking there's not that many visitors back there, but anyway.
They was going to make one of Obama, but they couldn't find a lump of coal big enough.
Yeah, we got some magnificent monuments out there, and everybody knows there's also some crazy pieces of shit out there plotting to destroy all that.
Well, good luck with meteor crater out in Arizona.
Roger, I visited there one time. I guess you did, and they got a big old chunk of nickel or whatever out in front, don't they?
Yeah, I remember going there, me and my dad, my best friend, like senior spring break, 1974. It's pretty cool.
Roger that, yeah, that's something to see, no doubt about it. I visited Grand Canyon about 1976. That's the year I hitchhiked from Oklahoma City all the way to California, up the coast to Northern California and back. And I took a side trip all the way out there to Grand Canyon. I caught my final ride there with a musician, Ray Calloway, and he introduced me to all his cool friends at Grand Canyon Village.
That sounds like a cool time.
Roger that, yeah. Yeah, we had a great party, got drunk and all that, and then the next day, I felt like hammered shit, but I hiked on down into the canyon anyway. Got to meet all the horny women, too.
You ever seen that part down there in the Grand Canyon that the government won't let nobody go into?
I haven't seen it, but I went down there and crossed the river, and I went through Phantom Ranch down there. That rings a bell. And they're very strict about their trash disposal. I guess I can't blame them. And I went on up the trail a few miles, like as though I was headed for the North Rim. No. I just found me a place to bed down. It was unauthorized, but I spent the night anyway out there in a side canyon and worked out, but I shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, there's supposed to be some place down in there that's highly restricted. They won't let nobody get near it. I don't know why or what, but they say it's got like a cave in there and they don't want nobody going in it.
Roger. Well, I must not have got anywhere close to that. I don't recall any special ops guys with automatic weapons or anything like that. That was quite an experience, and needless to say, quite a bit of physical exertion, which was good for me. I think I probably worked off 10 or 20 pounds, no doubt. It's good for me, no doubt about it.
Ranger out there, we can show you everything.
Roger. Well, technically, I've been through Yellowstone on a vacation one time, but I didn't really stay long enough to smell the flowers, if you will. But yes, I've been through there. I should go back and check
check it out properly before it blows. You remember the guy that did outdoor Oklahoma for years? Had his arms were kind of a little bit out of shape.
Maybe. I knew this one guy. I'm trying to think of his name. I think he lived in Purcell. Doggone, I can't think of his name right now. Bud Alder, I think.
This guy, he was on Channel 13 every Saturday morning. Did that outdoor Oklahoma Wildlife Department. He's the game ranger out there in the summer, and he comes back in the winter.
Roger that. I've probably seen some of that, but I'm all about preserving the environment and not destroying it for sure.
He's always posted pictures from out there at the park where he's at. He's at one of the gates where people come in and kind of gives them the tour guide information and stuff.
Roger. I'm all about preserving our natural wonders, and like up in the Arctic Wildlife Refuge, I guess maybe they're trying to open it back up for drilling. I'm absolutely opposed to that. Maybe we'll make it, in other words, make it to the point where we're not dependent upon fossil fuel. I think maybe we're close to bridging the gap to make it past that point. You know, in other words, to preserve our quality of life, but preserve the planet too.
Well, I've said all along, plant corn, and in the center medium of every interstate in the United States, and convert every car to run on pure alcohol. Not this gasohol crap, but run it on pure alcohol.
Roger that. Well, it sounded like it would have been a reality already, but greedy capitalists have stopped it from happening.
Bad thing is, if you drive a Ford and it breaks down, you can just siphon some out and drink it.
That's what I'm talking about. There's nothing wrong with having multiple options.
Makes a heck of a lot more horsepower, and it runs cooler, and the only thing coming out tailpipe's a little bit of water vapor.
Roger.
I had to take my gas-powered air compressor apart today because it had some of that goopy 10% alcohol mess in it. It ate up some of the plastic parts in it.
Roger. Yeah, I usually try to burn pure gasoline in both my vehicles, but once in a while I have to go ahead and run gasohol, but I try not to.
All it is they wanted to water down gasoline so they can charge you more for every tank. It don't do nothing for you.
Roger.
Went on a big cruise ship last month and took them all day long to fill it up, and I thought, man, why does it take so long to fill it up? They run it on liquefied natural gas.
Roger that. Well, I've never gone on a cruise so far.
Oh, it was a blast. I did a back-to-back. Was on there for 14 days.
Roger. Okay, what was your departure point, and what was your, where did you go, and what was your return point?
Well, it took off out here at Will Rogers at about 4 o'clock in the morning, go through that TSA mess and all that, and flew down to... And I got my luggage, sat around there for 2 hours, waited on a fancy bus, loaded everything in that bus, and then drove from Houston Hobby Airport to Galveston Island, right up next to the ship. They unloaded everything, put a tag on it. I went through customs. By then I went up to my room and the door key was in the envelope. It's like a credit card. And then went to Cozumel, Costa Maya, and then Roatan, Honduras, and then back to Galveston.
Roger that. And did you say it took you 14 days, or?
Well, normally it's a 7-day cruise, but what I did, I booked 2 of them end to end, so I didn't even have to get off the boat. So I just stayed on, and then customs come in, recheck your passport, and issue you a new room key, because each time you get a new room key, you get free dinners and free drinks all over the ship and all that good stuff, and $450 of free play in the casino.
Roger that. That sounds exciting.
That was my 27th cruise.
27th cruise. I bet you've got a lot of pictures, by just pictures alone, that you've taken during those cruises.
Yeah, I had a balcony right off the back of the boat, and had a swimming pool and a hot tub right below it. I don't know why I didn't get any pictures of anything else.
Well, I bet there was plenty of pictures to snap, no doubt about it.
I'll tell you, you hear about the sea being blue, but until you've been out there, you leave Galveston, that water's kind of nasty and brown and greeny looking, and you get about, out in, about 20 miles from there, and that water's just as blue as it can be.
Roger. Actually, I know what you mean, because way back in the 70s, 74 and 75, I actually worked as an assistant navigation engineer on board the Western K, based out of Pelican Island, which is, maybe you know, it's part of Galveston, really.
Yeah, I saw that Pelican Island when I used to drive down there, but man, 9 hours if you went straight through, but you'd stop and all that, get something to eat and get gas. Shoot, I flew down there for $350.
Roger that. Sounds interesting, no doubt, and so there's nothing wrong with a little adventure.
Well, they told me up at work that I had vacation time from last year left over, and I had to use it before July 1, so I said, see ya.
Roger. And you said you've taken 27 cruises, so I'm assuming you've probably taken cruises all over the world.
No, mostly leave out of Galveston and go. I went to, went to the Florida Keys and the Bahamas and down in there, but mostly same place I always go to. It's pretty neat over there at Cozumel and Honduras, and I can't remember a few of them. I got cards from every place.
Roger that.
Jamaica, I didn't care for it. It was trashy and like the ghetto and hot and humid.
Roger. Yeah, well, I've communicated with people down there once in a while. That's about my only contact with Jamaica. I mean, in terms of being out of the U.S., I've been to Canada and just briefly in Mexico, but mostly just Canada.
I got this system, see, I got a VIFP card right now, and if I can get 1 or 2 more cruises before September 1st, I'll make what's called the Diamond Club, which, I mean, they send me offers for free cruises all the time.
Roger that. Well, you must have met lots of interesting people on your cruises.
Yeah, I did. I met a bunch of people. The first week, they were from Oklahoma. One lady lives right down the street from me. And then the next week, I met a bunch of people from Memphis, Tennessee, and Missouri, and places like Louisiana. They were telling me all about how good that food was. And I was like, man, I need to go down there next.
Roger that. It sounds good, man. That's one of the big dreams, isn't it? To visit paradise.
Yeah, started my Social Security, and it come in first of the year, and I've got 37 years with the state, so I'm really debating Buffalo. You know what? I'm ready to chuck it up and get another retirement check rolling in and just sit around and get fat and watch rates away, and maybe go somewhere else like Alaska cruise or something.
Roger. I've had, every year I get letters from OSU alumni, giving me opportunities to go on cruises, like, sometimes they're up around Europe, going in and around the Mediterranean or up the coast and whatever, and then another time is the South Pacific, seeing all the exotic locations out there, but the price, of course, is, it's astronomical by my standards.
Well, they got a deal now that, when you retire, and if you can actually rent a room, big suite, 2-bedroom with a den and a balcony and all that stuff, and it's all inclusive, all your food and drink and laundry and everything's all done for you. It's like $113,000 a year, but that's still cheaper than getting shoved in some retirement home.
Roger that. If it gets down to that point, the choice I'm going to make.
Shoot, they had a paper sack in the room. You fill out what you're sticking in there, shirts, underwear, socks, whatever. And then fill out this little card, what you put in there, set it out in the front, a room service, pick it up. The next day at 5:30, they had it all back cleaned and pressed and hanging on a hanger for you.
That's what I'm talking about.
And then there's one floor, got 3 buffet deals. You just walk through and get your plate. If it looks good, slam it on your plate as much as you want, all you want. Just keep walking around. They got Asian food and Hungarian and Italian and I don't know what else. I got stuff I don't know what I was eating.
Roger, there's nothing wrong with no limit.
Have you ever heard of a cake? It's got an ice cream pie-like deal called gelato. It's Italian.
I guess I haven't heard of it. It sounds very delicious.
Oh my gosh, we got deal in the room, you know, a free dinner at one of the exclusive restaurants in there. It was called Galacha, a mile-high cake. But it's like an ice cream pie, but it was about 6 inches thick. Had a chocolate layer, kind of like a piece of chocolate on the bottom for the crust. Man, it doesn't melt like ice cream, but it's cold, and it tastes like ice cream, but they said it's called Galacha.
Roger that. I bet it was extremely popular.
Yeah, I had it both times. They got the free dinner there at that Italian place. You know, lobster, it's called the, what do they call that? Surf and tail or something like that. It was a filet mignon and a big old lobster tail.
Roger. That sounds good.
Of course, I had the drink package. You could get 15 mixed drinks a day and whatever you wanted, but luckily I ain't much of a drinker, so I was sitting there drinking strawberry daiquiris in the daytime because it was so hot. It kind of cooled me down.
Roger that. Well, that sounds like the deal I'm looking for, no doubt. I might give it a day in court one of these days.
Yeah. I learned the hard way. Don't drive down there. I mean, it'll wear you out driving down there, and then you go have fun for a week, and then you got to drive back after all that. Man, that drive back will kill you.
Roger. Well, the last time I flew was in the early 80s.
Okay, Chris, if you can hear me, just wait on that.
Pledge or maybe get on the train or something.
I just have somebody drop you off at Will Rogers.
Okay, I saw you. All right, thanks.
About 2 hours and you're landing down there ready to get on that bus. But if you drive down or something, you got to pay to park your car there for a week, and that's about $450 to park it.
Roger, I appreciate that heads up, and of course you don't know if it's going to be safe.
Oh yeah, it's safe. They got it in a fenced-in parking lot. You don't got a tag saying you paid to park it there, they'll drag it off.
Roger that, okay. Well, it's good to know that.
I got a real good little cruise lady that I called. She hooks me up with special deals. I didn't even get back. I already had something in the mail to go on another one.
Roger, no doubt about it. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun down there for sure.
I will make one tip. Don't go this time of year to Mexico. It's just too darn hot.
Roger, okay. So the departure time to go to Mexico would be what, more like October or something, or?
Well, if you like me, I had a heat exhaustion damn near stroke from it way back when, so I've got one more and I got to do before September, but I probably won't even get out of the boat or nothing the whole time. But they say if you go in February and January, it's about 62 in the morning and about 67 or so in the evening.
Roger, I'll keep that in mind, no doubt about it. Thanks for that heads up.
You know, but if you go early, like, 1st of June, it's okay, or, you know, no later than the end of, you don't want to go down there in July, especially, well, it was the beginning of hurricane season. It rained about 3 days while I was there, but it wasn't bad. It just rained and cooled it off.
Roger. Yeah, I appreciate that warning. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to go down there during what's considered summertime. But that reminds me of learning the hard way, and I should have known this. For the same reason, you don't want to visit Death Valley in the summertime. I
don't know, 30 degrees or so? Ain't no way I'm going there.
Well, yeah, 130, 135 over at this place they call Furnace Creek. There's another place called Stovepipe Wells. I think it gets just about as damn hot in either place down there in, Death Valley. But yeah, you definitely want to visit there like in the wintertime or something.
Yeah, the funny thing about those places is at night it might get down to about 37 degrees when the sun goes down.
Right, yeah, exactly. In the desert, it's just all or nothing. Like something like the moon they've talked about.
Yeah, I went up, took my dune buggy and stuff years ago up to Little Sahara, up there in Winoka, Oklahoma. Shoot, we had a windy unit air conditioner stuck in the back of a camper shell. Thought, man, we're going to have it made, we'll stay cool in the daytime. Man, that night we like to froze to death.
Roger that.
So the second night, I had a brain fart idea, and I said, hey, let's pull that window unit out, and we'll stick it in the hole backwards. And the guy that was with me said, you're nuts, man, it was colder. I said, you ever walk by a window unit air conditioner on the outside of a house? That's where the hot air comes out.
No doubt, that's a good thinking. I bet that solved the problem.
Yeah, it did. We ran it on low and had to have the windows open all night.
Roger that, yeah.
The rest of our campers that was around us that all went, we went up there, about 20 of us all had four-wheelers and dune buggies and stuff, and they said, man, y'all must be like polar bears. Y'all run that air conditioner all night. We were freezing, had 2 sleeping bags and a blanket. I said, well, if you notice, it's in backwards. We got the back of it forward in there. We all had windy units too.
With harnessing Mother Nature and getting Mother Nature on your side. I wish other people were able to figure out solutions to problems like that.
Well, they got to be born in the month of January, so they're an Aquarius, because people hang around me go, where in the heck did you come up with this idea?
Roger. Well, I don't guess I visited Winoka or the Little Sahara. I've got relatives that used to go up there with their dune buggies and had a great time.
Well, if you have never seen it, you wouldn't believe it until you did. I mean, they say there's sand dunes in Oklahoma, and I was like, yeah, we got there, and it was just parking lots, kind of reddish-looking dirt. I said, well, we drove all this way, loaded all this stuff. I don't see no sand dunes. He said, well, we'll unload here in a minute. We'll go out there. You go up a little hill and past a little shack. Make sure you paid to get in. As soon as you go over that hill, the sand dunes, they say, there are steeper than the ones in the Sahara Desert because of our Oklahoma winds.
Roger that. Well, that's cool that you're taking advantage of all the opportunities around here. I guess I need to start doing that. I haven't done that as much.
Well, I was a lot younger then. I don't think I could bounce around much after I got, 2 years ago, I got hit the head-on collision in 65 mile an hour, guy across the
See where your deck is.
broke my neck, shattered my wrist, but I'm about 98% now, so, but I just don't bounce around as good as I used to.
Roger, well, you know what they say, that which does not destroy you only makes you stronger.
Yeah, but age is a pain in the butt.
No doubt. Roger that. Well, I'm happy for you that you recovered from that, and I'm sure hope it doesn't happen again.
I figure I got about 20 years left on this planet. I'm going to make the best of it.
Roger that. And I have some, vague aspirations to travel the world. I mean, I used to read books about various individuals who built yachts out of available materials and either sail around the world or sail across significant parts of the ocean. I'm sure you've probably read and watched the movies, The Mutiny of the Bounty, and the 3 books, Trilogy of the Bounty, and you probably remember how the mutineers of the Bounty hid out on this island called Pitcairn Island. Anyway, I think presently there are some descendants of the mutineers still on the island, but the population of the island is down to 40 people maybe, and they're seeking a new residents of the island, and they're offering a good deal for people who want to move out there. I don't know if I want to make the move, but it sounds like they're eagerly seeking people to move out there. Sound like they'll grant you title to some land if you move out on Pitcairn Island, and that I think they might require you once in a while to help them maintain the infrastructure such as it is out there. And of course you learn to speak the pidgin English. What do they call it? It's a mixture of English and Tahitian, but anyway, and you'll be shooting shit with your neighbors who are direct descendants of the mutineers, Fletcher Christian and others like that, his descendants.
If you're 130, or if you're 90 or 80, you're all right. That's 300, 315, 292.
Anyway, that's something that has sounded sort of interesting, but it also sounds a bit scary. It's almost like you'd be an inmate on the island if you moved there. But there's got to be certain individuals that would appeal to if anybody out there's listening and think that's exactly what they've been looking for.
Pay you so much a year to move there because they want citizens. But it's one of them places where it's dark for 6 months and light for 6 months. Kind of like Alaska, but it's not Alaska. It's a big, I don't know, some weird over there in Switzerland, European place.
Roger that. I guess there's all sorts of options for somebody with that adventurous spirit.
Well, I'm trying to get my son and daughter set up so they'll be, I don't have to worry about putting them get by. And once I do that, I'm probably going to move out in the southwest area. I put an offer in for some land out there today. That's my bid on it anyways. Roger that. Well, I hope you get what you're looking for out there. And as I'm sure you know, land prices around here are just going up, up, up. Yeah, I used to live between Moore and Draper Lake out on the old Sooner Road. Had 160 acres out there. City come in and said they were going to build a twin lake to Sooner Road and let everybody out, bought us out. And they never did build another lake out there. Roger that. Yeah, that eminent domain, they pissed me off with that stuff. They did move, Sooner Road made it a 4-lane, moved it, not even a half mile to the west. The old road's still there, but the bridge went out. I remember a part of Center Road where it curves. I guess maybe that's what you're talking about. But supposedly they were going to build another lake to have more water reservoirs, and then eventually when it was built they were going to blow the dam out between the two and make it one big lake. But shoot, that was about 1980 something, and they never got a thing out there.
Roger that. It's good communicating with you, Mr. Wizard. I'm going to jump out of here a minute.
Yeah, 10-4, I think I'm going to microwave me some popcorn. So might catch you out here a little bit or not. Have a good one.
No doubt. You just made Channel 19 hungry. I'm back quiet.
Scorpio, how's this radio sound?
It's sounding good, man.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Good evening, Nova. Good to hear you out there, Nova.
Sound like you talked to Little Skip tonight there, Scorpio.
Roger, once in a while there, 102 is coming in there from, I'm trying to remember, Tennessee or somewhere.
Yeah, 10-4.
I'm stepping away from the radio. I'll catch you in just a minute.
All right, brother. I'll be out here somewhere, I'm sure. Damn dog. Hey, Buffalo, is that too much echo on this radio right now?
No, sounds good.
I appreciate it. This girl across the street hooked up a real old stereo. She says she can hear me when I talk.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she ain't mad about it. She kind of likes it. She gets to sit there and listen. Christelle, if you can hear me, and I'm sure you can. You have a good night, sweetheart. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, I see you waving, by the way. No. Big Town, 10-4.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello. Hello, come in.
Man, I think I might join Gary in the fucking shit mic club.
You having problems with your mic?
Yeah, I think it came from Gary.
Right. He's probably got a whole damn box of them over there by now.
This old watermelon feeling. Stay right, Gary, you old dipshit.
He's probably passed out on the floor now. I know he was up for, what, 2 days straight?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Roger, right on.
That's right. Sorry about that. audio.
You got audio?
Come on.
Or Roger, right on. 10-4. Yeah, just checking us out. Great driving, blowing smoke. Buffalo, what are you doing up so late?
Oh, just hanging out.
Yeah, he's over on 521. Poor Roger, right on. We're going to ride off that tonight. Hey, what up? How you doing? Doing good, buddy. Doing good. About you? Doing great, there, 10-4. Hey, happy Father's Day to you. Yeah, I hope the audio on this sounds all right to you, Buffalo. I'm just going to leave it right here, I think.
10-4, yeah. That sounds good.
Buffalo?
It's more.
Right on, great talking to you. Hey, you always is. Hi, Buffalo. I'll be on the side here sandbagging for a bit, right in the middle of something. I'll talk to you in a bit.
10-4, don't burn your fingers. Forgot my water. I'll be back.
Hey, poor Roger, right on. Hey, Buffalo, you know, if that would have been a beer, you wouldn't have forgot it. Blue Moon Dog. Wave my hand on 102. Hey, 102, why don't you bring that radio over here and let me run it a walk? Yeah, I'll jump right on that, brother. Hell yeah, that's what friends are for. Well, I hope it sounds half as good as yours, man. Well, I gotta tell you, you're top shelf over here, bud. I don't say that shit to everybody. It sounds good. I like the tone. I appreciate that, brother. Really do. Now, Buffalo, he's a different story. He can't even remember his water. Yeah, I think his water broke, right? Damn it. I'm getting ready to sit here and watch the Twilight Zone, and I'm going to call it a night. So wave my hand at you guys. I'll sit here and stand back for another half hour.
All righty, Moondog. Good to hear you out there, man. You have a good night.
Buffalo, Moondog, everybody else out there sandbagging, y'all have a blessed night, man. We'll talk to y'all next time. Bye, 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 bye.
wish somebody told that driver, you can't park there.
Dodge.
Ignition blow. I think you know how to blow up pretty good too.
Say what?
How about radio checks? This ain't working.
Yeah, it's working.
Hey, I appreciate it.
I don't know, but your radio sounds like crap.
hey, you look good back that way, hell. Come all the way across, hell. Got them secret ships all locked up.
my radio stalking this morning. Well, I guess it's not talking. Good morning, Triple X.
other guy. I told him before we got posted to watch that curve there. Before you get off on 412, he runs the front of the big road. Golly. Man, he got off, and while he was sliding, I was dodging him, trying to get around him. Yes, yeah, believe it or not, all 55 wheels, they'll ride on top when they got them out. Yeah, I guess well, it happened right about noon. They finally stood the truck up about 5 o'clock today.
Buddy, my roll one over there off the
Yeah, he did work.
He just fell asleep and went off road.
Well, I was right behind him this morning, and he was in the wrong lane, and right the last minute, he ain't got 244 onto the 412 Richard ran through, and they just went on the way, come back the other way, went the other way, and then he made it over.
He sure did.
truck if you want it.
Yo, nigger. You're nigger.
Right over the hill here, Hank.
Appreciate it.
your tempo. Drive safe and have a good night. You too, Bert.
Where you at, Dookie Brown? Come on, Dookie Brown. Come in, Dookie Brown.
I guess you still got me behind you.
Somebody else around us. Hey, you guys pinning on these doors? I don't think so.
Well, I'll say, you lead the way. I've been to Mill Creek, so I know where it's at. So, if you lead the way, I'll follow. I look like shit.
Daryl didn't want to do this? What's that? Probably not. Always like going in there with my roll-off. Parking them dumpsters over there down off 23rd, I guess, where that gate is.
when I come in. She might have added to it. It might very well be. Yeah, that's me too. I know it's a crank ride. Yeah, you're probably right. It probably is my oil. And down, I think was my original. My original one when I first moved here was there right when I had 63.
Yeah, pretty good. Well, I think it's been picked up like
Oh, that right?
Yeah.
No, it was weak at one time. I didn't hardly use it.
How good right now?
That's good. That's all we need, right?
Right.
We're going to get this thing over with. I don't want to come on.
Yeah. Clear night.
Well, I'm not sure. Well, that's what she kind of hesitated to dispatch me.
Yeah, you go to this thing, girl.
I'm loaded with sand, yeah. Yeah, I love it, Jones.
Whatever.
Oh, no, Jones.
Who's that for?
Manhattan.
Oh, that's it. I-44 project?
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't been dispatched on it. All that she sent me was the load number and the material. That was it. Said you'll send me the directions and all that later.
I know they got that May Avenue expressway deal going.
Something about Jim said something about they're going to take a bridge down, put the sand down on top of the road, and so they can set the bridge down on top of it.
Hell, I have no idea.
Yeah, you and me both.
But that'd have to be May Avenue Bridge. The only thing I know is they got going there, and they got something on I-44 in Western.
Hell, I drove by that May Avenue Bridge yesterday. Is that a Manhattan job? I didn't notice.
Yeah. Definitely Manhattan.
I thought she said Wilshire and something.
Oh, hell, I don't know.
I'm not sure either. I've been told several things, but nobody give me the poop, you know. But she said 5.
Who's
I drove down there on a Saturday. Yeah, maybe.
Where are you guys going to pull a cup at?
Hanging up in Davis, Billy to Davis.
They open at 5 on Saturday.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm taking that full load.
Yeah, you can turn that long.
going across 63rd?
What's that?
You're going in on 63rd?
23rd.
23rd, okay. Yeah. They own a lot of land over there. They did it, you know, we might have used up a lot of it since I've been there.
Well, there's a bit
Okay, so this truck's not a good truck to haul. I don't know about hanging it up. I never hung it up. But I've been in the sand over there, that MTCI job over at the mental hospital deal. Over there in Northeast 50th. Here he is. I buried this sucker up over there and we couldn't get her moved.
That river looks like glass, ready to fish into. We got a dead body here.
That's what O'Connor needs over there, a little parasailer running around up and down that thing. You been over that thing yet?
What's that?
Been over there, that O'Connor yet?
After I talked to Haley about it, I ain't never gone into that sucker.
She didn't have much good to say about it, huh?
Had to take your old paycheck and fuck around for 2 days.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. I mean, that's a given there. The food over there is supposed to be really spectacular, but...
Have you went over to Andretti's?
Oh, I'm dying to do that, too.
Bet you are.
I picked up people from there Ubering. Picked up people over there at O'Connor too. I've even door-dashed over there. But the only place I'm going to is that hotel. And they won't let you go up to the people's room. You got to drop the shit off down there at the desk and let them come and get it. Yeah, I see it. That's where you put it right here. Okay. Will they give me a push? Are you listening to him on the radio or something? Oh, okay. Right here? Yes, sir. Give them tickets or anything? No. Thing sits so low.